Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, apples and fruits, Despotsini, the Chaucer, our newest member Brewski, Curse Word, Not Delusional, Master Maticus, Slice the Elder, Corvus Korak, DeFox91, Genjais the Silent, hello, hello, welcome one and all. Corvus Korak says, I was right yesterday, I told you we would get another event, brother. You were indeed. Our adventures last time, despite being a short stream, was an incredibly good stream for the team. Why? This little number right here, 13. So we picked up Brewski, who has joined us. Brewski will be, I guess I should update the picture. We'll just have another bro in the back with another sword there. The Max, hello, hello. Finished the VOD just in time. Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and he's really good, right? So he max rolled hit points. I think he max rolled resolve and he max rolled melee skill with 2 talent stars. I think I'm remembering that right. Incredible, so good. And I think he had a little bit of melee defense, maybe 3, 4, which will take anything, right? So good. And it's funny because had Corvus Korak not asked the question or made the statement at the very beginning of the stream, we're going to get an event bro today. I was like, well, no, I mean, probably not, because the chance of an event bro firing was 3.74%. The only event bro we qualified for on this little stretch of road that we've been just going back and forth on like a seesaw, for like ever since we went down to the south. That's all we've been doing, but we have been gold positive, so it's been important, right? Anyway, the only event bro we qualified for was just one, the laborers, right? Runaway laborers. And so anyway, our event score for that is just 7, and once we add in all the other things that could be possible, it was just a 3.74% chance to fire. If we were to sort of extrapolate that out and sort of think, because I think in some of these cases you want to be, wherever you get unlucky or very lucky in things that have a small sample size, you should take the time to be analytical about it and not just be vibes based. Rather, despite my encouragement of vibes-based strategic thinking. Anyway, if we were to do a little bit of analysis on this, based on that particular percent chance, if we assume an event fires every 3.5 days, and we are only firing event bros on the road, we would expect the expected value for that to reach like a 50% chance is about 93 days. Now, of course, it's actually a little bit lower because every time an event fires, it gets put on cooldown. But I'm not going to work out. I mean, I'd have to like simulate a whole thing instead of just doing simple probabilistic math. Anyway, and as you can see, it is certainly not day 93. It's much earlier than that. And it's the second event, bro. We got one very early on up here near Westerholz. Nerd, you and your numbers. Hey, I mean, I think the right way to approach a lot of strategy games is both vibes and what you can be analytical about. But most important is just to have fun. So we shan't squander this opportunity. Yeah, did I need to jinx it again for another event, bro? I think we're going to get another event, bro, today. So this is a thing to think about. Right now, what we need is money, right? What we need is crowns. So my plan for today is basically to just seesaw back and forth on this road that has been most profitable for us. We do not qualify for a single event, brother. Literally 0. Because Runaway Laborers is on cooldown for 80 days. That's okay. We don't need another event, bro, right now. Totally, like, if anything, it's another little bit of crowns we're losing every day. He's worth it, but you know, it's the wages are, it's part of the sum, right? It's part of the thing we're fighting against. So I don't think we're going to be looking at getting the belly dancer. We really do need to get the cartographer first. Once we have the cartographer and, you know, a little nest egg, then we can spend time looking for other event bros later on. How we doing? We're doing great. We're doing great. So this run has been, at least as far as like the big picture overworld map stuff, on the absolute upper end of lucky. So let's be responsible, not throw away the gifts Davkul has given us, and make the most of it. You can see all these battle sites all up and down the road. They're basically all mine. And so, without further ado, I say we just keep on adventuring back and forth. Now, what's going to be exciting today is I expect we will hit level 7. Level 7 is when we will get flexible, nimble, you know, those first defensive perks that really will make it so that we can fight. Let's see, should I be unequipping stuff? No. It'll make it so we can fight new enemies we couldn't before. And yesterday you were surprised you got this event on the top 4/5 of the map. You were on steps, which is 4. Yeah, right. I mean, I was still. Oh, okay. I think this counts as an event. So we'll still keep track. Just even though it doesn't matter, I think I want to be in the right mindset. Oh, let's see. It's 6 p.m. is sunset right now in the winter, but in Battle Brothers World, it's closer to 8. Yeah, I mean, it's still, honestly, I don't know. I guess I'd have to like, to me, it looks like we are not quite in the top 4/5 of the map, if I'm being honest. I feel like we're just below that line, but apparently not. Anyway. George Rockland, hello, hello. Who knows, and maybe we are here, but we weren't here. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly where the line is. I'm not sitting here with my my ruler. Ooh, very nice. Finally, this backstabber's hideout sends out a patrol, and we have a new enemy here, the Brigand Bandit. So the Brigand Bandit is the next tier of the Fast Brigand. So we definitely want to do this fight during the day. Dusk is denied, unfortunately, but I'm not going to wait until a different time. So I guess we just do this fight. Okay, got a little cypress here. So I'm going to wait on everyone except for Curse Word, who I'm going to already just step back and end turn. The reason I'm doing that is I want him to go early in the turn order next round. Okay. So I'm gonna scoot up and to the left with the front line. Except for maybe just these two. It'd be nice to get these armors, but I don't know if we'll have that opportunity. We might not. What does Metawrecker have for a melee weapon right now? Okay. 13 Bros, was it the belly dancer? No, it was Runaway Laborers. We actually have not even been close enough to one of these southern city-states to even get the belly dancer. Okay, so there's our Brigand Bandit. So going on the assumption that they are going to run forward. Oh, I suppose this terrain sort of screws with us, doesn't it? I'm not going to hit Antiwian in the buff here. I guess that's fine. Zeldist, hello, hello, good evening. Squigs, hello, hello. Zeldist, I enjoyed reading your DCSS discussions today in the Discord. It looks like a cool game. I mean, it does. It does look like it is up my alley. Deciding if I want to onslaught here or not. I think I probably do. I'd like to know if I can scoot and shoot again. I guess I could wait and see if they don't fully close the gap, because if they don't, I'm just going to scoot and shoot again. Why don't I do that? Maybe they won't fully gap close because they don't have anyone with a dagger. Because without the daggers, they don't always do it. So I can still throw here on No Man 1220. Okay, so now we're top of the order. Oof. And I feel like I kind of need to know. I wish I suddenly, somehow, magically knew. Never heard of those games, but gonna look at them when you get home, especially a cat game. Love me some cats. Yeah, the cat game looked cute. I never did play Binding of Isaac, but I had a good friend of mine who was really into it. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly, my threshold for like graphics and like bad graphics is very high. I find Battle Brothers to be beautiful, but not everyone does. Anyway, I can stand pretty bad graphics just fine. I'm gonna roll on the assumption that these enemies are not going to fully gap close, and I hope I'm not wrong. And if I am, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I like the aesthetic of Battle Brothers a lot and think it's timeless and fits the world. I agree. Not everyone thinks that way, though. You tried Binding of Isaac and it's not your type of game. You like watching speedruns, though. The people who know what they're doing are pretty impressive. Yeah, for sure. I've never actually played it. I've only seen it played. Deciding exactly how I want to retreat, because these cypress trees are really busting my balls here. Don't like them. Cat game takes a lot from the Binding of Isaac aesthetic, but gameplay-wise seems completely different. Yeah, it looked pretty different. It kind of looked like the a deck builder without a deck. Does that make sense? Maybe it does. Okay, I'm gonna onslaught on this turn. We hit everyone. I feel like that's the way to go. Slurgy serving it up hot and fresh, as I do. Hello, hello, abroad, metal luck too. Ooh, that rhymed. That was fun. All right, so let's swap to the bow and do 2 quick shots. Missed both times. I'm gonna wait on DeBurner. There we go. You like to think of Battle Brothers as a tabletop RPG? Yeah, I think that's actually about right. I think that's a good way to think about it. Okay, so I'm mostly worried about what's going to happen at the top part of the formation and not the bottom. Still want to make sure I take care of these enemies down here, though. Beating a dead horse, but one of your favorite moments in DCSS content all time was 2 high-level players discussing a single move for 30 minutes. Doesn't sound like much, but I think it's indicative that there's a ton of room for decision processes. No, that sounds good to me. You're saying all the right things. You're ticking the boxes. Yeah, that all sounds really good to me. Luckily, Guten Dog guy didn't wear any armor. Yeah, the thugs and, you know, this whole class of enemy, they just have like a pile of hit points. They're kind of weird. You think one of your ideal game types is a deck builder without a squad of rotating parts instead of a deck. What does that mean? Where the DM hates my guts because I metagame too much, so it's always out to kill me? Okay, so let's stun this fella. We do kind of want his helmet. Probably just not gonna get it. And we should be faster than them for the most part on this next round. Not without? Oh, sure. Okay, gotcha. I can probably put DeBurner here. He's got pretty chunky armor. Nice. Go with hold steady. I think we got it on everyone too. Did we get here? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we didn't get hold steady on Master Maticus, but we got it on literally everyone else. I might just walk up and hit this guy with the loot. Stun him. Onslaught doing work. Pretty much made it so they didn't even meaningfully get a turn. Which is pretty crazy. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I'd like to get some armor by the end of this fight. But we've killed most of them. You know? This guy's the one I'm eyeing to get his armor. Has anyone kept tabs on any menace adjustments to the demo? I also stopped following, and I'm also very curious as to the answer to that specific question. I'm going to be honest, my reason for not following too closely is I was on the... well, I still am on the Overhyped Discord, and most of the discussions in their Discord channel have absolutely nothing to do with the game. And they're mostly like military sim, circle jerk kind of conversations that I'm just not interested in. You chose to play the release blind, but you're excited for it to come out. Well, it's going to be coming out to early access. If that's a dirty word for you, that's completely understandable, because it kind of is for me. But it'll be coming out in early access February 6th? 5th. February 5th. There were small changes since the time you played and they did nothing to a sense? Okay. Good to know. Early access works, you'll play it for a bit and then wait for 1.0. That's probably what I will do as well. Pocket sand. Not that I needed to do the pocket sand there, but I wanted to. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Menace. Like, I don't know. I'm not like super excited about it in the way that maybe I'd like to be. But I trust that if the makers of Battle Brothers put out a new game, it'll at least be all right. You know, I do think they kind of captured lightning in a bottle, probably without even fully realizing it here with Battle Brothers, but you know. Okay, so we got a bundle of regular throwing axes. Now these are definitely a better weapon than the crude javs. The downside, of course, is that they use 2 ammo per throw. Not even touched? Not even touched. Nope, not once. And we got a reinforced throwing net, also extremely welcome. Because even though we don't have a dedicated netbro, that doesn't mean we can't use nets. We absolutely still can. You're hoping the threat is present in early access? I don't know if early access for them means it. Yeah, right. Yes. It is the one thing that like Battle Brothers doesn't provide that I like in games is some sort of like urgency ticking time bomb type mechanic. You know, something that is the impetus for you to need to take action instead of being purely sandboxy. That's just a personal preference thing. But when I got this other ancient coffin shield, maybe I should wear that. Suddenly that sounded like XCOM and Xenonauts. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That is what I mean, basically. All right, let's just toss this armor onto Falsers. Yeah, the crisis doesn't actually put any pressure on the player. The player can completely ignore the crisis, and it doesn't really impact anything. Even with permanent destruction on, like, it doesn't really matter. You think you'll stream Menace? Yeah, I do think I will. That'll be the plan. I streamed the demo. I think I'm going to hold off on the heavy throwing axis, or the throwing axis for now. I don't know, I guess I got 229 ammo. Maybe I don't need to. Is it on YouTube? It is, but I didn't do like... If you search for it on YouTube, you actually have to click the live tab of my channel, because I never did give it like its own video, if that makes sense. So it'll just be like the direct live stream. Sorry, I keep burping up a little bit. Had dinner not too long before starting the stream. All right, so let's just keep moving. You're old doesn't make sense. No, yeah. Oop. Okay, they don't hate me yet, but they're pretty close to hating me. Yeah, you just have to click the live tab. Yeah, and like those types of armies, even when we do unlock like flexible, those ones are still going to be too strong. The downside to seeing that noble army is that if this, reliable group of nomads had spawned, noble army would have taken them out. Okay, well, let's keep moving back and forth on our seesaw. We take a step on the mountain just to see if we see any footprints out here. And then if we don't, we turn around. Yeah. These supply caravans, though, I'm not going to fight it, right? There's no reason to squander this beautiful situation. But once we hit level 7, these supply caravans become a valid target. And that will be how we're going to really improve the next sort of step in the gear progression. You're worried that Menace won't hit the replayability threshold? You don't need it to be infinite, but you hope runs are reliably different for a while? Yeah, I agree. And I think it's okay, right? I mean, if it's a different type of game that doesn't have infinite replayability, that's okay. I like those types of games too. So, it'll just be that kind of experience, right? Like I enjoy RPGs that I've played exactly once, I will never play again, and I'm very happy with, right? Or some that maybe I played twice, right? I did a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough solo, and then I did a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough like with a close friend of mine. Hey, thanks Not Delusional for finding that specific link. I'm excited to see you start taking on bigger threats in this run. Yeah, these, I mean, admittedly, these fights are getting a little bit stale. And the problem with fights that are stale is that it's pretty easy to start getting sloppy. Okay, so I think my plan here is I'm going to run forward and use... Yeah, we're going to run forward and use Onslaught. And then just get right in the face. Just trying to figure out exactly how I want to do it. Okay. So I can only get in melee range of one of them. Let's make it this one. Go up here. Well, that's not true. I guess I could send trash comps down here. Sure. What will your first named item be? Hopefully something good. Thank you for the sub, Zeldist. Very much appreciated. In prep for the future meat grinder. Oh, we missed our stun. Let's see. Team ran too far forward to hit him in the hold steady. Okay. Very nice. We got another composite bow. 148 crowns, pretty nice. 5 tools. And I suppose I'll just grab the second composite bow as well. A little bit of a may as well thing. That was the yapping tax? You have no need to pay a yapping tax. Yapping is free. Yapping has no tax associated with it, but I appreciate it regardless. Okay, so do I want to leave the light crossbow on Meta Wrecker since he has iron sights? I guess. Maybe not though. I don't know. I guess that we've got the crew. I don't know. We can leave it. We can leave Meta Wrecker as he is. I guess it's fine. It's fine. I do not need to have this quiver of bolts here, do I? We don't really need to spend the tools fixing this. We can go with a slightly worse armor, and I think it's fine. Okay. And so, should I keep going down this road just a little bit? Teeny tiny bit more? We do have these footprints here. Let's keep following it, find what these footprints are. You know. Oh. Not what I had in mind, but certainly what I'll go ahead and fight. A brigand marksman, huh? 2 to 3 hunters. This is like a slightly spooky fight. What I might do, considering it's going to be nighttime soon-ish. By the time we reach them, will it be night? Pretty close. This might be slightly safer at night. Marksman does have a bullseye, which gives them tons of extra damage. And given that they've got a pretty decent set of units there, we can just sort of mirror them, follow them a bit until nighttime. It's totally fine. It's probably still okay to fight him during the day too, and I suppose these footprints are now gone, which is whatever. Meta Wrecker, hello, hello. Mysterious hand wave. The run provides. The run provides. Hope you're doing well. All right. Dusk is denied. So let's take this fight. "12 enemies. Now, I don't know that they will run towards me. They might. Now that it's nighttime, they're more likely to than if it's during the day, which I think is, well, which is good, right? So I'm going to go ahead and scoot and shoot now. And so I'm going to have Curse Word scoot early on. We really do want Curse Word to have more initiative. All right, I like seeing these guys with daggers. They're more likely to run up and just be dumbos. All right, Brigand Marksman's just got the regular light crossbow. Dang. I was kind of hoping for heavy crossbow. And let's run the frontline shield squad up and to the left. Okay, so I am planning on doing a onslaught here. I'm not sure what they will do exactly. There's kind of a mix of like when they become in range versus not. That just gets a little goofy. We might not have to do it yet. We might have the opportunity to scoot and shoot again. If you could magically handwave Battle Brothers into any setting or genre, what would the top option be? I don't know. I've always been a fan of like the sort of lonely Deep Space vibes. So I'm thinking like Faster Than Light kind of captures that sort of vibe. Where it's like space is so vast that it becomes lonely and it has its own special set of aesthetics that I really like. And I think that goes well into the different sort of things that a Battle Brothers style gameplay could really work well with. I'm going to do Onslaught. I'm going to run on the assumption that they are going to run at me, and if they don't, I'll run at them. Faster Than Light X Battle Brothers would be a cool crossover. Yeah. I enjoy Faster Than Light quite a bit. Pocket Sand. Finally started War Tales last night. What do you think of it? I've heard a mix of opinions on War Tales. A variety of different things. You know what? I'm going to run Xeno Aristo up to there. And we're just going to really get in there. I think we have the opportunity. I wish that wouldn't have hit. Yeah, the only downside, I guess, now that I'm thinking about is where Curse Word is. I wonder if I need to move him in the formation a little bit. We're not going to get hold steady where I want it next turn. Because I was going to put Zenithot 2 up here and do a riposte. But now that I'm looking at that, I don't think I want to. I was thinking he would be in range for a hold steady next turn, and he's not. So that's a little bit of an oopsie on my part. You completely lost interest in Mortales when they removed the skill trees from prisoners. One of your all-time favorite game mechanics is the ability to recruit or steal units permanently, have them be viable as strong tools. Shoot, what's the ability called in Final Fantasy Tactics? Compel, whatever. Okay, we need to make sure Master Maticus is nearby to Falsers. Entice. There it is. Thank you, Broad Metalic 2. That's it. Shoot. Played War Tiles a long time ago. You had fun with it, but after a bit, you were too strong and fights didn't scale enough to be fun anymore. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about what I've heard others experience as well. Okay, so let's make sure that Master Maticus can't get engaged on by anyone else. I guess he's fast, which is really nice. I'm still thinking about putting Zenithot 2 up here, though. And I might just riposte instead of attacking. Okay, nice. And probably we'll just end turn on Falsers, keep them higher in the initiative order. So then on Curse Word, I think I'm going to move forward to be ready to onslaught earlier next turn. So I'm going to run all the way to here. And yeah, just want to be early in the turn order, so I'm not going to use any fatigue or anything. Fights in War Tales get interesting if you hide the turn order. That alone increases the difficulty several fold. Interesting. Oh, didn't get our stun. Hate it when I don't get my stun. Gotta have my pops. Let's see. You know what? I should have swapped weapons. Ooh, puncture, God. And this brother does not have 9. God, Jesus. Okay. Only 18 damage, but still. I don't like it. Okay, let's get up here and engage this marksman. Nope, puncture. God. God, God, God. I hate it. 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 So technically, let's see. This is something we should do the math on. It is possible that had all 3 of these hit, I think it would have taken all 3, right? DeBurner could have died. Yeah, it would have taken all 3. Right, because even if the... Hold on. Oh my God. 24 damage of a max roll. 36 max roll, 24 plus 36 is 60. Okay, yeah, they would have had to all 3 hit, but still, you know, that gets uncomfortable, right? Because you're looking at no longer, I mean, there's a huge difference between 2 and 3. If it's 2, it's 1 in 400. If it's 3, it's 1 in 8,000. And 1 in 400 is like way too spooky. 1 in 8,000 becomes tolerable. Anyway, ugh. Can someone tell you the mod used to show the enemy stats? That's built into Hardened. So that is built in. I think it's probably also something that's a part of base Reforged. Okay, I actually want to move so this Vandal tries to run out of zone of control. Perfect. What was the recent Battle Brothers update on Steam? It was the memory patch. So previously, Battle Brothers would sometimes, especially if you had a bunch of mods, have like issues. Which I realize I'm giving a very vague answer because I don't really exactly understand, but basically when it would run low on memory, for some reason it would probably, due to some weird overflow that happens in the graphical system, you get like weird artifacts on screen and then it borks up your save file. And it fixed that. Yeah, just the RAM patch. Yeah, 32-bit programs normally have a 2 GB memory limit. They enabled an extension to get it to 4 GB share, yeah. All right, let's get that hold steady. God, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And that's why we stunned this guy, but... They downloaded more RAM for Battle Brothers. They downloaded more RAM. They finally did it. You just got to download more RAM. Everyone knows. What does that change game system wise? I don't think it shouldn't change anything for the typical player. Complete side note, you think it's really funny how some of the deepest games in the world with the most content are absolutely tiny downloads? Yes. And yet so many modern games are like monstrously huge. And I get it to a point. I kind of understand. But only kind of. Okay, we got most of them running away now. Why can he still do puncture? He did a stab, then a puncture. It still counts as a surround even if your allies are fleeing? All right, well, that's good to know. I actually assumed that puncture, since it requires a surround, would mean that the other unit would have to either exert zone of control or have the, oh, what is that perk? Long reach perk on a polearm So the fact that he can still do a puncture there, oops, is not. I don't like that. I don't like. Whatever. Yeah, this guy just did it too. Unless. No, I don't know. What pros did we get? We got the deserter. Yeah, so we got the deserter in the forest early on, and the runaway laborers just very recently. Last stream, in fact. Wonderful. Not picking on Baldur's Gate 3 because you think it's a top game of all time for its genre, especially, but 120 gig. Oh god, yes. Baldur's Gate, I mean, I think you can pick on it for that. I understand. In Baldur's Gate 3's case, I get it, just because of the sheer amount of, like, assets. That one is more understandable to me than some games. I'll say that. Okay. All right. Only 92 crowns for this little crew of briggies. Unfortunate. Kind of a low roll. It makes sense that Battle Brothers bobbleheads don't take up too much space. Actually, how much... I've never even looked. I don't even know how much space Battle Brothers does take. Do I want another crossbow? I don't think I want any of this. I'll take the flail. I will say, Larian is putting out another Divinity Original Sin game, which is very exciting. Oh, I should have applied bandages to Master Maticus. We got this Pierce side last fight. It's a misplay. Dang. Gotta stop doing that. Puncture should use the same system that vanilla surrounded mechanic makes. So if an ally causes you to gain increased chance against someone, he also enables puncture. Yeah, but so Dark Soul, I'm confused then, because maybe I'm just wrong on this, or I thought that if a unit was fleeing, that it would not contribute to the surround. Maybe that I guess I'm not confident in that. I should know the answer. Apparently the answer is yes, and I thought it was no, which is Okay. All right, on Brewski, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Long Reach to help our allies hit stuff. Pretty good perk. And same decision. I think every single level up has been 3 hit points and 2 melee defense. And again, each time I'm gonna take the 2 melee defense, but you also find it weird and you're not 100% sure if a fleeing guy contributes to a surround. I thought they didn't for some reason, but I guess now that it comes up so infrequently. And when it does come up, it rarely influences, you know, my decisions, so I just have kind of ignored it. Yeah, I mean, I think it is, yeah, I don't know that it's Divinity Original Sin, but I think it's part of their divinity, like Divine Divinity world. So, like, I think it's the same universe, but I think it's the same idea as, like, Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere, where it doesn't have to be, you know, taking place on, where does Divinity Original Sin take place? The original is Seal. Right? In Divinity? Yeah, I can't remember. And yeah, it could be different timeline too. Yikes. Okay, trading caravan. And once we blow up this trading caravan, that faction is going to, well, truly and fully decide they hate us. I think we're right on the cusp, so. Divinity Original Sin and the entire Divinity series is set. Rivellon! That's right, Rivellon! There it is, Rivellon! For some reason I couldn't get Seal out of my head because there's, I think in the original Divinity Original Sin, isn't that first town Seal? Someone sings like, Seal, shiver me timbles and shrivel me ills or something. Anyway. And yeah, they have the diverse set of races, but all that's, my understanding is that's all kind of Tolkien inspired, just generally. Yeah, Sanderson's world building is fairly consistent. He takes like some of the, despite how off the rails his novels go, and they sure do, he still manages to be like, yeah, I'm gonna have the same type of thing informing all of it. He does a good job of it. I'm gonna do a hold steady now, because we're gonna do a onslaught next round and run forward. Nice shot. The first city the player visits is the critically acclaimed Divinity Original Sin key entry series of Seal. Yeah. Because there's a cheese vendor. And he would say, "Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse has more holes than a slice of this fine Cormenberg." And it's fun, and I like it. Because really, who's not in the mood for cheese? Like, if you think you're not in the mood for cheese, you're not thinking hard enough. Onslaught. Cheese is both a snack and a meal. I know, right? It's like pizza on a bagel. You know, you can have it anytime. Cool. Have you done Divinity Original Sins 1, 2 playthroughs? I have. Not like streamed or anything. I've played them though. I might grab just a few more bandages. Pizza on a bagel? Okay, good. Cycling, I'm glad you caught the reference. I sort of buried it, but you got it. Okay, I don't know why I'm carrying this cudgel. I don't know why I'm carrying the scythe. I don't need the malicious spear. Okay, I'm gonna leave a little bit more stuff behind. Bagel bites are so good. I agree, but we had a bagel bite versus Hot Pockets, or bagel bite versus pizza rolls debate and poll in a previous stream. And look, I love me some bagel bites, but apparently people are big stands for the pizza rolls. Pizza rolls are fine, but bagel bites are something special. Gladiators? Okay. That's right. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. It's wonderful. I'll sign autographs later. Okay. Let's continue back on our seesaw. We are slowly but surely increasing our crowns. Oh man, Crossfire. Crossfire! You'll get caught up in the crossfire. So good. And they go so hard at the end too. The crossfire, crossfire, crossfire. So good. So good. A friend of mine had Crossfire. A like close friend from my childhood who very heartbreakingly is now has passed away. But he had Crossfire, and it wasn't that good. It's like not that fun. It's just like a worse version of Hungry Hungry Hippos. You had Crossfire? You liked it? Huh. I don't know, man. If you played Hungry Hungry Hippos, it's a pretty good game. It wasn't a worse version. You got to shoot the little pieces into your opponent's goal. I mean, it was different. I'm just a big Hungry Hungry Hippos fan. It's a pretty good game. Okay. Poor peasants. Poll time? Oh man. Yeah. Squigs, can you set up a poll? Hungry Hungry Hippos versus Crossfire. Is that Let's see. Let's see where people's preferences lie. I'm curious. And don't let my opinion sway yours. However you truly feel, you know, embrace it. Ooh, our first level 7. Oh man. Lovely. Only vote if you played both. I didn't play Crossfire. So the only reference you have is Hungry Hungry Hippos. I mean, you can vote. You can vote. I mean, the fair thing is to only vote if you played both. And you didn't care for that one, you can vote Crossfire. All right, I'm gonna set up a poll. Which game is superior? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I may as well know how to spell. Which game is superior? Crossfire. Hungry Hungry Hippos. You get 5 minutes. Let's see. I'll go ahead and place my vote. Not letting on mobile. Oh, no worries, no worries, no worries. Sorry. It was, I don't know. I didn't know if you, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got it. I got it. All right, so on Zenithot 2, we're going to grab Flexible. Now, this is going to give us so much defenses. Darren Milan, thank you for the bits. Thanks for these splendid streams. Still enjoying the VODs because you can't keep up with your streaming times. By the way, your chat is also awesome. Hey, chat, you guys hear that? And I agree. I agree. I am very fortunate to have the folks here that choose to be here because they are indeed awesome. Chat is okay, I bring the average up. Yeah. All right, so Flexible. When you have pretty light armors on, like we do early on, This first clause, take a huge amount less armor penetration damage from attacks, is crazy good. What this really does in essence, since this applies before the like flat reduction from the remaining armor, is make it so that small arms just doesn't even tickle your hit points. Oh, excuse me. And if it does, it's so small. It's so small. And then taking less armor damage from attacks because of our initiative means that armor lasts longer. This is a incredibly powerful survivability perk that will only get better as our armor and initiative get better. This is going to scale with us very nicely throughout the whole game. So, you love to see it. Probably skip the +1 in melee skill here. They can't tickle Xenothoth's pickle no more. They sure can't. And I'm deciding if I want to grab Resolve on this brother. Might also grab just the fatigue or even hit points. 53 hit points is still kind of not very cozy, even with 9 lives. The thing is like Flexible protects his hit points so well from basically everything. Except Puncture. +4 Mam Def roll is nice. Yeah, super nice. Honestly, his Resolve is probably sufficient. I don't know, or is it? It probably is. But given that this brother doesn't have any ways of bringing up his Resolve, and a lot of other brothers do, and he's going to be kind of like on the edge of the formation without as much contact with his bros, I might just get Resolve. Might not need it, but we want enemies to be able to like jump on top of Xenothoth too, not have him take the Resolve check, and still have him be able to riposte. The value of MDEF you've seen from Hardened discussions is insane. Does melee engagement just not mean much against anything but Swordmasters mid to late? What do you mean by that, Zeldist? I'm not sure I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, some of the enemies in late game have tons of melee attack and ways of gaining reach advantage. That's right, and Underdog does not exist, not really. Underdog was reworked so that instead of, basically it was nerfed. I mean, it's strictly worse. So. All right, so let's fight these Orc Hunters. Also, hello, Rufin. Gladiators. Oh man, the poll ended with a perfect tie between Crossfire and Hungry Hungry Hippos. Whoa, are these orcs like cruising? I feel like they were. Huh, okay. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna move Curse Word over just like 1 hex. Does Underdog count long reach pole arms? I'm sure it does. I think anything that contributes to a surround. The long war between two bitter old rivals continues on. Forever locked in stalemate? Yes. Forever a stalemate. Alright, so we're going to fight these hunters, these orc hunters. Pretty good way for us to just gain a pile of tools and maybe some new weapons. Morning Stars, that would be the Platonic ideal. And we're just going to keep seesawing on this road. Why are they so fast? They're like cruising. Okay, so I think what we're almost certainly going to do is scoot and shoot. Though we might not scoot. I guess it kind of depends on where they go. I might just hold right here in onslaught, so maybe I'm going to wait on curse word. Red shirt, hello, hello. I hate to be caught in the crossfire between hungry hippos and crossfire. Right. Yeah, so like this guy, for example, can do a charge and attack. This guy can do a charge and attack. Can I easily back up? Now let's back up two. Let's back up two. For Orc Young, daring, aren't we? Yeah, they're pretty bold. Oops. Well, you ever make a mistake? Not me either. Which won the poll? It was a tie. So I think I actually might do onslaught to make sure we go before them in the turn order next round. And then we'll be able to hold steady next time. Yeah, we'll be before a lot of them anyway. Oh, Master Maticus is encumbered now. Twitch showing the results of a poll while taking a poll is a huge confounding variable? Yes. It sure is. We'll do hold steady just for fun. It will not be relevant. Okay. Didn't take effect on DeBurner since he's stunned. Actually, that's a good question. Does that take effect on DeBurner? I don't know if you can use those abilities on someone if they're stunned or not. You cannot get a rotation. All right, so we got 2 Morning Stars from this fight. That's really good. Actually, I don't even want to grab this strange meat. Feral Shield. I forget that these are different now. In vanilla, these are garbage. This is actually totally fine. Have I been ignoring those previously? I might have been. Where is it? Up here. Yeah, these are really good. What am I doing? I mean, it's easy to break, but like, huh. Yeah, they're improved kite shields with less durability and big weight. Yeah, I mean, they're their own thing. I think if you're stunned, it doesn't take effect on you since there doesn't appear an icon above the stun bro. Yeah, I could have checked his, I'll check it next time. I guess, how often am I going to let a bro get stunned? I don't know. I guess I could look at the VOD. Because I think you're right. If the little icon doesn't appear over him, I think you're probably right. It doesn't affect. I think we haven't seen one. It was part of... Yeah. So I was looking at not this shield, but the big orc warrior shields to maybe wear with Wears It Well. So I wasn't even thinking of this shield, but yeah, this is totally reworked and actually like pretty legit. Very happy to just wear this on someone. Who's got just like a pile of Faint's Lightning? And I was gonna say, who's got a pile of fatigue? Pretty good. Right, same durability as a wooden shield, which is fine. Great. This is really good. This is like really good. I need to start paying attention and get those. So we got 2 weapon upgrades. Morning Stars. Yeah, it is a little strange that they got a buff, but I don't know. A lot of things were just changed. So, yeah. All right. Sir Kells, our second level 7. You love to see it, and we're just going to grab Nimble. Honorable mention for Duelist here on this level, but I think it's totally fine. And considering this is going to be a Nimble brother, and we don't have a ton of access to hit points, like we don't have Colossus, I think we're just going to grab hit points here. Pretty good. I am going to want some fatigue on this brother, despite the ability to wear light armor. But still happy. So now we have 2 brothers, Zenithot 2 and Sir Kells, that have hit level 7. If we get that on just a few more brothers, I think that unlocks a whole slew of fights that we were reluctant to take previously. So let's continue our back and forth mission. Ooh, okay. So let's fight them during the day. We do have throwing axes now, which is kind of nice. I'm going to try to dagger down this Decanus again, get ourselves 1 more armor. Dawn is still tonight, but sunrise is today. So we got a couple new fresh morning stars that should help us with this fight. So on Meta Wrecker, we'll go ahead and give him this, as we've been doing. And Trash Comps, let's switch his weapon. Curse Word, honestly, I'm just gonna... just go like this, because we're gonna give No Man 1220 throwing axes. Curse Word is just here for hold steady and onslaught. He doesn't need to do anything else. I'm still not sure exactly the right way to approach these Ancient Dead fights. So like the Ancient Decanus makes it so that these guys can shield wall for free and it doesn't cost them AP. So like what I want is to be 3 hexes away where they run forward one of the first ones gets in range of like a reach weapon, which we don't have, and then the rest run 3 hexes and don't shield wall. Like, that would be the AI manipulation dream. But I don't know, like, a reasonable way of pulling it off. Maybe what we need is just to keep, like, Falsers and, like, Brewski just a little baby amount backwards. And then we sort of form a line where our phalanx is just, like, split into sections. Then they run all the way forward. And then the shielded bros run forward over the corpses as we create them. I think that's the way to do it. No shield, no shield wall. Yeah, so like this guy, right, has no shield. But I'm gonna run back on curse word 2 hexes still. And then just end turn. So we can be earlier in the turn order. All the rest we're gonna wait. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to... I still want him to run all the way up, so I am going to leave Falsers here. Was the Ancient Pike usable? No, these are the broken ones. So they're like worse than a hooked blade. So these weapons are unfortunately not very useful for us. None of these weapons are. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the way they moved up here too. I don't know. These fights are like, I hate them. There's like, I don't know. I just don't know how to do them. Take that. There's our Ancient Decanus. So do I do the onslaught? I think so. And maybe instead of ending my turn before the hold steady turn, actually Curse Word's still gonna be faster than them, even if he waits. Right, so I should wait so I can move forward 1 hex to make sure I can put people in range of the hold steady. So I could put like DeBurner here. Get melee contact. Don't want to kill him though. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay, that's what I wanted him to do. But let's see. So Decanus command must have a range on it, and it doesn't say. Right, because these guys didn't shield wall, which is like the dream. Which lets us actually reliably take them out when we were struggling to previously. So I kind of like exactly where Curse Word's standing for a hold steady next turn. I'm going to roll on the assumption that this... Well, I shouldn't assume. You know what they say about those, right? Not good. They're so terrible. To be fair, these are the ancient melees, right? Not the auxiliary. We're gonna get more tank tops. We're gonna get at least this one. And we might try to get this armor as well. Whatever it's called. Skeletons need flexible? Do they? Do they? Good boy George. Hello, hello. Okay, pretty okay with that spot for him to stand. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get this armor and this armor. That's gonna be the goal. The dream, the hope. Is this Undead Crisis you're seeing or just Hardened? Just Hardened. Not the Undead Crisis. Got him. Now Master Maticus has Flail Mastery, so I kind of want to go up here and get this stun. Good. Could go here with Meta Wrecker and get a stun with a loot, so let's wait for him to go first. Is that guy's Tower Shield any good? Yeah, I think the Tower Shields are the same. I think they're 200, 200. I think that's true. Or 2020. 2020. Sorry. The numbers I said were wrong. 20 melee defense, 20 range defense. 200, 200. Did I say 200, 200? Sorry. My brain did a funny thing there. I either didn't say that or I did and then later, whatever happened. 2020. I guess we could, can we intuit that? Yeah, I guess we can. Right, we can see the plus stats. Stunned. You didn't say 200? Okay. For some reason in my mind, I'm like, I said the wrong thing. I said the wrong thing. All right, never mind. Pocket sand. You did say 200, roll the tape? Okay, I thought I did. Whatever, anyway. Whatever I said, it doesn't matter. Okay, I guess we've broken the loot. Sad. It's not broken forever. Didn't even destroy the loot. My immersion. But my immersion. It's hard to imagine pocket sand affecting creatures that have no eyes. How do they see then? I feel like skeletons cheat. They're breaking some kind of rules. Next thing you'll tell me that 100% stun stick that's still usable with 0 durability? Boy. I hope you averted your eyes a second ago. There we go. There we go. Very good experience. Got a couple more bros hitting level 7. And hey, he wasn't wearing a 175. He was wearing a 155. But we got a couple new armors. Admittedly not incredible. We did not get the 200 shield. But we did get these 1520s. And unfortunately the ancient bladed pikes are not that good. I'm going to take these full durability helmets. And I think we fully just like get rid of some of these old ones. Such a good feeling when you have to scroll at the end of the battle. I know, right? Honestly, the scroll bar, you know, when we first got bro number 13, when we first got Brewski, and I was like, I thought he leveled up. I can't. Scroll bar. Scroll bar. I love it when there's a scroll bar. Okay, I'm just leaving like random bits and bobs behind. Things we don't need. Okay. So, let's see. So I think we want to put on these ancient coffin shields. DeFox91, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Because they're just like a strictly, not strictly better than the Adarga. They're a little bit heavier. But I like the knockback being an option. So we're sort of cosplaying as undead a little bit. Maybe Master Maticus could wear the Adarga since he's got a little encumbrance because of his pierced side. But I think I'm pretty happy to wear these. And then we got this ancient double layer mail, which Xenothought 2 can complete the cosplay. Not gonna put it on Sir Kells. If anything, Sir Kells should have the lighter stuff. Yeah, actually. In fact. I just made another guy encumbered. Yeah, just barely, huh? Are you still going one with perk on the bro so they can carry the heavy shield? Oh, the wears it well? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What a setup. That's fine. He can be just a little bit encumbered. Forgot that. Oh, no worries, no worries. Well, that is pretty heavy. A lot of level 7s coming in. That's exciting. Oh, super exciting. All right, this is fine. A squad likes to show off their guns. That's right. Sure do. When you're strong, strapping young lad, you gotta, you know, make yourself known. All right, so we're gonna put the crossbow back here, and we will put the bow back here, and is here. Did we need to? No, everything else is good. All right, so now let's take a look at our levels here. Xeno Aristo, I think we're just gonna grab Flexible. Just like all the other bros who we've been taking it on, this is just a incredibly just tasty and safe thing. Okay, love seeing that. +3/+3 on the level up. Xeno Aristo, let's see. Deciding if I want to take the +3 resolve. I don't think, since we're not taking Bulwark, we're going to need more resolve. Right, because it's actually essentially like a 49, but it's getting multiplied by Fruits of Labor. Merc fight's at big value right now. Yeah, exactly. Right, the Merc armors specifically. Since we've got 9 lives, I'm a little feeling like we don't need the hit points, but I guess a tasty +4 is kind of nice. Probably still just should, because we're going to be wearing somewhat heavier armor, such that the first clause of Flexible's hit point protection is going to be less. So let's do this. Tasty +4 and breakpoint. Is that a breakpoint? Right, so if we go 61, we would expect that to go up to, oh, I suppose, because we get over sure. Yeah, we actually gained 5, essentially. I see what you're saying. Because one of them ding dang breakpoints. Not exactly on the breakpoint, which is why I was confused, because I'm a little bit dumb. All right, and on Meta Wrecker, like, it's tempting to just grab Bullseye. It's not as good with the crossbow. We don't have to use a crossbow, right? Despite Iron Sights, we could let it be a dead perk for a little bit. But man, Flexible is just so nice. Whatever. It lets us leave him in like more dangerous spots. Another +1 in melee skill. Might end up being a little bit of a problem to get this up to 70, we'll see. I think we grab the initiative for sure, because this is going to be our Overwhelm Gunner. And we're not going to need that much more hit points than this. This brother's actually quite durable already, so I think we're just going to grab the Fatigue. Without Flexible, you can't safely engage Arbalesters. Right. One hit you for 40 HP damage on the chest earlier through 130 armor. If it hits the head, you just die. Yeah, though I think realistically I'd fight the crossbowmen first, which have the like tier 2 crossbow. Regardless, we haven't fought any noble armies whatsoever. Been playing it slow and easy. All right, so let's continue on this way. You encountered an Arbalester at day 35 already? Very nice. Gladiators. Aha. So now we are an enemy of this southern faction, which sucks, because this is obviously not something we can do. So we need to go around. Could try to loop up this way. Free fencing sword? Is that free? Huh. We have different definitions of free, I think. Oh. The downside is, though, I don't want to just shadow them. Because they're, well, you know, the things we want to fight are the things they're going to chase after. I honestly don't know where else to go, though. Relationships with the other houses to the north are still very hostile. All right, if they're going to go up this way, we'll just scooch right on by and continue our seesawing. What is this? Lawman after criminal. I'm sorry, what? So, all right. So this is that noble house that we're, I guess we can see the flag. That's the other one participating in this event. All right, so the first option, we gain crowns and lose the brother. We're obviously not doing that. Will not give him up. Results in a fight with a noble army. I assume we can run from this? Right? We can also pay 1,000 crowns and keep the brother. That's not an option. You got a drawing of the man you're after? Let me take a look. Is a 50-50 chance of keeping the brother and getting a mood boost, or fighting, or the same result as will not give him up. I mean, I feel like we cannot lose 1,000 crowns. I don't feel comfortable with that. So the 50-50 is probably the way to go. And it's true. I mean, it's a 50-50, but on the one side of the 50, if it's an army, if they don't have dogs, we just get away. If they do have dogs, we might still be able to run out of zone of control. Because we do have a front line of phalanx bros. Yeah, we're equipped. We're not walking around naked. The man you were looking for is dead. He was a criminal, just as you said, and we found him thieving from our foods. Vance Lightning ran a sword through him when we'd found out. That's all I had to tell him. No problem. Whew. No problem. I have to change my pants again. The run provides. Dovcool has blessed us, has tested us and blessed us once per stream. That was Dovcool's test and blessing for this one. Praise be Dovcool. Update event tracker. Oh, sure. Thank you. I'll say day 38, 11 a.m. Not that it really matters, but I just want to be in the habit of doing it always. Yeah, 10 a.m., 11 a.m. I mean, it's okay if it's not exact. You're probably right. It's probably closer to 10. I'll fix it. All right. Still got these outlaws. The outlaw fight from our seesaw. Getting all these road quests on cooldown before we farm some naked guy in the snow. Yeah, there's a decent number of events that are in the game that have a cooldown of like 9999. So you just put those on cooldown, and then you're good. All right, so here's our outlaw. I think we're just gonna do onslaught and push forward. I think is gonna be the plan. So it's a very small gain, but since we don't get an attack, let's at least give Xeno Aristo 2 attacks. Missed our stun. Makes us sad. Real jabs would be nice. Real jabs would be nice. So we'll do our onslaught and push forward 1 hex. Flexible. Man. Let's take a minute to reflect on how good Flexible was for that attack. Hit his breastplate for 10 damage. That's it. Now he was dazed. And he's got an injured shoulder. But still, that was a dual gripped scythe. And it did 10 damage. Total. You love to see it. Daze is going to go hard with all of these flexible bros. Flexible S tier. Flexible's pretty good. Just to get Falsters all the way up there. Would you ever make a vanilla perk tier video, Slurgy? No, that concept is cursed. Have you seen what happened to the last person who did one? If you know, you know. If you don't, you're blessed. Some Weird Sins, the car. Yeah, I'm talking about Sins. I don't know what happened. Your life is better. Your life is better not knowing, actually. I mean, nothing, really. Which is what makes your life better. Just that... Whatever. Anyway, I don't know. I don't like tier lists. And I understand that they can be a useful tool, especially for newer players, to quickly evaluate the strength of something absent other considerations and constraints. My main problem with tier lists is that very last part. Is that tier lists will give new players who want to use them to learn about the game like a warped perception of what is and isn't good and how to use them, or like it'll make them focus on the wrong thing. I feel like a tier list, if you are describing the perks as you go along, basically like Sins and Deductor did, that's totally fine, right? Because it's secretly a way of talking about the perks and roughly putting them in an order of how much impact they have, which is fine. But a tier list on its own is, I think, kind of not that useful. Yeah, I mean, an important part of the tier list, of course, is, yeah, exactly, talking about the things you're rating. Because, like, let's take Hyper Beam as an example. Hyper Beam can be a problem for your long-term strategy with your defect run, but it can also be a pretty damn good card for certain situations and certain pathings through Act 1, definitely. Even Act 2 with all the AoE that you might need. So, but you might find as you get better at the game, you take it less. That doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad card, but who knows? I don't know. I'm not as good at Slay the Spire as I am as other people are, right? So, hey, Slenderbot, welcome, welcome. You feel like that, I said that a long time ago, VOD, that really helped you. Someone asked how they should build a bro, and you asked, what does your team need? Yeah, exactly. That's the question you need to ask yourself. That's also why I don't like the build a bro threads on Reddit, where they post a picture of the bro. No context. No day number. Not even a picture of what the rest of their squad looks like. And what their builds are. And it's like, I don't know, man. What do you feel like? Hyper Beam, new Battle Brothers weapon? Yeah, new Battle Brothers weapon. Very overpowered. The Hyper Beam, pretty crazy. We got this like two-handed scythe. I don't know. We might like give it to Meta Wrecker or something. Maybe we use that instead of a loot. Who knows? All right, Advanced Lightning is leveled up. We're just gonna grab Flexible on this bro, on this level. Because that's what we do. And we just grab it now. Okay, so this bro has basically 36 resolve, but Bulwark, Fruits of Labor, and ways of getting lots more resolve through better armor than he's got currently. So I actually think I don't have to take this +4. I could grab this initiative roll, and I think I will. Shredded carrot? Shredded carrot on your burger, folks, or you're making a huge mistake. Would you ever try to build a Fat Newton Hardened just to see? We're basically gonna have 4 of them. I'm secretly building 4 fatigue neutrals. Not even secretly. The full force build is just a fatigue neutral. I try to avoid pressing that blue skip turn button whenever possible. Alright, let's take another quick peek this way. Maybe just quick on this mountain, and then probably turn around. Yeah, nope. We're just gonna keep passing back and forth on the seesaw, as we've been doing. Yeah, tons of fatigue neutral builds in Hardened, but they're not the same as vanilla. Yes. I had the fatigue neutral Indom spammer from the Dawn Shard Champions. Seesaw Gaming, yeah, Seesaw Gaming. Briggies send out a patrol. Briggies, did you spit something out? Briggies, please. Crowns have been going up though. The problem with this road is mostly just like lack of civilian traffic. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I think we're there. We've got bros that have hit level 7 that we can push forward. And we can put them in more dangerous spots where we know we're going to get hit and lose tools because we're like in a tools surplus right now, so it's fine. Okay. No, they're gonna have yeah, they do have more crossbows and so it's basically gonna be 4-2-2 plus 1. Right? So it's gonna be 4 footmen, 2 billmen, 2 crossbowmen plus 1 of something. Because that'll put them at well, okay. Plus an optional 1 of something. Right? Because the whole range is 7 to 10. Yeah, possible plus 1. It's an awkward composition, but I don't think it should be a problem. Okay, and we're doing it at night, so their vision will be depressed. I think it's time. I think it's time. Upside is you can run around and connect to the back line. I don't know. 4 footmen might be just enough. That's kind of hard to do. No, I think we're going to take this fight. We're going to take this fight. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom quick. And I don't think there's any other adjustments I want to make. I think we're basically ready to rock and roll. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. All right. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Let's see. So Master Maticus, DeBurner, and Antiwian are still level 6. It's this core group that hit level 7 that has either nimble or flexible. Bring a net. Let's bring a net. We've got a net. We got 2 net. Let's have 3 net. 4 net. Just in case. You never know. 9. Okay. 4-2-2. We know the composition. Probably what we're going to do is scoot and shoot. Curse word running backwards with the squad. But let's see how they push forward. A high ground? How can he see me? Also, I didn't even pull up I didn't even zip my fly. Okay. He's not going to get another shot next round, though, so this will actually be really good. You love this music track? Yeah, it's really good. I'm not going to be too concerned about like trying to get armors or things like that. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. 3 kite shields, 1 heater shield. The heater shield would be... No, actually, I was going to say the heater shield would be handy, but since it can't shield well, I guess it's not. Kind of useless to us. Okay, we're just going to go back up, down and to the left. We want him to meet our line basically right there. Yeah, the kite shields are nice. I agree. Take that, nerd. Next time. And I'm not going to throw with curse word. Not yet. No, I'm not building that kind of bro this run, Rufin. Didn't have a sufficiently good candidate for it. And it's a bit more long-term thinking than probably is good. A heater shield can't shield wall. Slurgy, please explain. Yeah, a heater shield can't shield wall. They changed it. I don't know. That's the explanation. I'm gonna back up again. Back up into this boulder. I don't want to fight him on this high ground, obviously. I don't think they'll push up all the way. If they do, I'll be sad, but it's fine. Okay. Front line, actually, I'm gonna go straight back. Like how tiny the Feral Shield looks on the battlefield. It does look tiny. And oh, curse word, take a swing. I was holding an old floorboard. Three farming swords. So this is the inflection point. And this is where the AI gets a little goofy, where it's hard to predict, because it kind of depends on like if their range bros made their way this way or this way and they actually have a shot on me or not. Depending on that'll determine the behavior of these guys. I think I'm going to do onslaught. And end turn. That is, I did the wrong thing. They moved the wrong fucking way. Shit. I mean, I could get Antiwian on this guy, but he's not who I want to have do that. Shit. He's probably just going to back up, right? I mean, Antiwian can't be the one to do it. I mean, not that I couldn't have other people surround around him. Maybe, well, no, hold on, I guess. Right, so worst thing that happens is this guy attacks twice, and I can get Xeno Aristo. I don't know, Deburner here, Xeno Aristo here, Xenothought 2 here. Then I've got bros with flexible and flexible here and here. And we can completely blow this guy up. The other two ran back far enough that they ended their turn. And we're going to be before them next time, so we completely blow this guy up. And then we have two guys with flexible further forward. And this lets us fully approach behind safely. And they're not going to have a good shot with their crossbowmen, even though they have through the ranks or whatever it's called. Arming Sword actually isn't going to do too much against this guy's armor. But Intiwian's not, you know, I don't know. He's got the head protection, at least. No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. They're still right here. And they waited. So this guy's got 7 AP, this guy's got 3. So to burner an Antiwian here and here puts them in pretty safe spots. Xenori still has flexible and 9 lives. Falsers with rotation is going to be all the way down here, though. So if there are like a couple polearms waiting there, that could be a problem. Unlikely, but possible. Hi. I don't need to be too fancy with No Man 1220. I can just go here and end turn. Unless I want to go here. If I put Brewski B there. Especially considering Xenori still there. I think that'll be better. And I'm still going to put Zenithot 2 here, as previously prescribed. He's a pretty defensive bro. He's got a big pile of melee defense. So I'm going to swing Falsers around to maybe help out the top side. Be ready to sort of be in a central position. Sir Kells has the pocket sand. We love pocket sand here. All right. Well, we got in position. Now we simply execute. So Trash Comps we can put in a position to do his Exude Confidence next turn, so we can put him here. And then attack. Zenithot to probably attack and riposte. Could also just simply push this guy. The reason I like pushing him is it makes this Billman maybe not have a turn at all. If this guy attacks and reloads, right? Kind of like that. Also reduces the shield wall adjacency there. So Falsters I don't think is going to need to rotate on this turn. Almost certainly not. So let's just get up there and attack. So we're going to get Curse Word up in place to hold steady for the squad next turn. We can get across to there, so we can go here, and I'm just going to end turn. I'm going to wait just a moment on Meta Wrecker. Continue, and let's get a stun. Easy. And I guess just attack. Ow. Master Maticus got hit in the head. So we can't let this footman engage him. But he goes before him, so we can back up. Kind of annoying. However, if we go here and push, that makes this Billman not have an... No, I guess he's got... No, he doesn't have an attack, right? Doesn't he have one with the shield? No, he doesn't. And it's reasonably likely to hit that because of the increased hit chance. But then he just comes right back and gets the high ground hex. Billman has rotation, yeah, but I don't think he'll know to use it to do an attack. They're a little bit dumb. Line breaker up the hill, easy. Oh, sure. Actually, that's pretty good, isn't it? I didn't consider that line, but that's a good line. Keeps this guy in a hole. And Sir Kells is pretty durable, right? I'm not too worried about either this weapon or this weapon against him. So Master Maticus, unfortunately, has to completely get out of here. Or does he? He might be able to stand behind just to give shield wall adjacency bonus. Because I don't think they can... I think we can make it so they can't actually even attack him. Is the thing. Because we can put Vance Lightning here. So we could go here. Yeah, he can also patch himself up. But I think we would do that next turn. I think we'd actually go here. Billman will rotate the crossbow. And that's true. Yeah, he might rotate the crossbow, bro. I don't think he'll rotate this footman, though. Like, I don't think that's a line they'll ever do. I just feel like I really want him to at least give adjacency assistance. Getting hit in the head is just the part that sucks. What was the hit chance? I guess that doesn't matter. 37, but that was straight on. Yeah, AI rotates are rarely predictable. I just don't like these two bros alone against this little group down here. Right? That's like a pretty vulnerable spot. We can still wait and do it at the end of the round. They don't have a way to attack him. And I don't know if I want to put Vance Lightning here because Curse Words Hold Steady won't reach him. It feels kind of important that it will. I can put him here. Vance Lightning does have the best shield. I also have never to this day seen AI rotate offensively on polearm to score a kill. I also have never seen that. But I'd hate for this to be the first time I see it. Does Vance Lightning not get Line Breaker? Oh no, he does. He could go here and Line Breaker to go here. How dumb would that be? Pretty dumb. Very smart? I don't think so. Who has a crossbow, has a loaded crossbow that can still shoot melee? No, actually, that got changed. That got changed. Now I'm just gonna go to here, and then we'll see. All right, so that's our other polearm. All right, so this guy went over here. I like that, actually. So I think I go for a stun here. Or do I just try to get this kill here? No, we go for the stun. Or do I just go for 2 attacks? It might actually be better. How many exploit opening stacks do I have? Just 1. No, let's get the stun. Yeah, make him completely miss his turn. That's pretty feels good. Just push? No, no, no. Why push when you can kill? God, one with the shield. Makes these guys so durable. And should I rotate Brisky B around? I think I can, but I don't think I need to. Sir. So meta wrecker here and just finish off this footman. We need this guy to die. take a step down there. Alright. Master Maticus, you go down to... I don't think these guys... Yeah, he's not gonna have a shot. Still has to reload, I think. Fine. He'll bandage himself next turn. Now I could cancel this stupid riposte shield wall by simply pushing him. Zenithot 2 is going to go pretty early in the turn order and can go there. Is that good? It's okay. Also, we have to consider that Linebreaker builds up extra fatigue on them. And like, you know, he's already pretty stammed out. Hey, look at that. I just don't like giving this guy a better downhill attack. I'm going to wait on Falsers. Gonna wait on trash comps. So yeah, Zenithot 2, I think we have step up here and do a riposte. And then attack someone. That guy. Hold steady, team. I honestly kind of want to just knock this guy back. Put him on the low ground. Walk up, throw sand in someone's face. Sir Kells is pretty durable. So I'm not as worried about this Billman. So let's go here, because we still have Pocket Sand. Oh wow, I just realized Brewski B has a line that I almost never do. We could pull this crossbowman in. Yeah, Linebreaker plus knockback really changed the landscape of your team versus theirs on that high ground. Nice, yeah. Yeah. I kind of... Oh, I missed. All right, so Meta Wrecker unfortunately can't go here and do a reload or anything. We could go... Can't even throw these crude jabs. But Meta Wrecker's got really good hit chance where I actually think... Given we threw sand in this guy's face, we could actually go here and next turn give him a bop. So I'm going to wait, do that. No man 1220, I think we step up and then just do an aim shot on the footman here. Or we could go here and throw at the crossbowman. Also fine. Nah, I don't know. Our hit chance there is going to be pretty garbage. Let's just do this. Pretty minimal damage. That's a play. Okay, sure. Battle Brawl plays? Yeah. I suppose if I can move to Burner to here, we may as well send Antiwi in here. Yeah, I'm just going to do a regular attack. So I don't love to Burner here, but it's probably fine. He hasn't been hit yet. I actually think Zenithot 2 is going to be who they're going to target anyway. So then Falsers and Trash Comps both get an attack. I don't think there's anyone we need to rotate to help. Very nice. So yeah, I'm gonna send Meta Wrecker here with the loot, of all things. Because he's fast. Much faster than this guy. So I actually don't want to use Riposte because I don't want the Billman to attack the burner instead of him. So we're just going to attack here. Ooh, okay, so he did attack there, but... Stunned! And do I wait? The Billman might go and attack Meta Wrecker. But I'm thinking about waiting and then just stunning him again. We can take one attack from this pike. Crossbowman keeps mopping himself into worse and worse positions. Yeah. So Falsers, I might... No, I mean, I guess we don't need to rotate if we just kill this guy. Now the burner is totally fine. Let's move Brewski to there. Curse would go here, and I guess we'll just like kind of do a random throw. We could get up here. Maybe here is better. Sure. Be ready to throw next turn. Okay, we get another chance. So we're gonna go here just for strength and number. No way they can hit us. Kind of tempted to get to burner here. Do I think that it's even possible for the bill hook to one tap through this armor? I actually don't. Right? I don't think it does enough damage. It doesn't. And it won't through his head either. Because he's got a full shield, or full armor there. So I think we just get this guy fully crowded. Any world where Falsers wants to maybe do a rotate by the end of this turn? Maybe on Meta Wrecker, so let's just see. Okay. Yes on Meta Wrecker. Okay, so we have the rotate. It'll be after his turn. Can he do 2 attacks? It's still, Meta Wrecker would still be alive. He's got 9. Never mind, we're fine. Let's throw some sand. Throwing sand's pretty good. And then just end our turn. So we can still go for 1 stun here. Right, because we can still move 2 hexes. Right, because that puts us at 51. No, we're good. His pockets are deep. Mm-hmm. Sure are. And Tiwin might end up just doing recover. Just kill that guy for the resolve. Okay. Just recover, I guess. Got a pike? Yeah, we got a bill hook. Ooh, you love to see it. Dude, the bill hook is This fight is run changing. It's a turning point. The hard fights are possible now. You love to see it. Where does he think he's going? I mean, I guess I know where he's going. He has decided not to meet Dovcool on this day. Yeah, he gets away. I mean, we can't stop it. Said you can't catch me, I guess, apparently. Oh, whoops. There we go. Lovely. Tasty. All right. Got a few level ups. Very nice. Oh, that's a beautiful loot screen. That's a beautiful loot screen. It's a beautiful loot screen. Let's take a moment. Let's soak it in. A little bit of crowns we wouldn't have gotten otherwise if we were too afraid for this fight. It's only 44. Whatever. 17 tools. You love to see it. The mail shirt. Ooh. Delicious. Delicious and nutritious. Padded skull cap, a very efficient little armor. Very happy to see it. Padded nasal helmet, sure, we'll always take these. An arming sword, not too bad, we'll take another one. Bill hook, ooh, very good. Crossbow, huge improvement over the light crossbow we were using. And a kite shield. Ooh. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Throw a little trash away. And some meat so the boys don't have to be vegetarians any longer. No, we had strange meat. All right, so first things first. First order of business. Let's toss a crossbow right here. Boom. Pretty good. So 40 to 60 versus 30 to 50. Pretty nice improvement. Pretty nice improvement. Meta wrecker with iron sights is going to be a head sniper. Hopefully. Let's crack another beverage. Bill hook. Shit, might even just go on Brewski. He's got the highest skill. Why not? Welcome to the team, Brewski. Have a bill hook. Yeah, it's the equivalent of taking marksman. Yeah, exactly. They won't know what hit him, my lord. Wonderful. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Nah, I knew what you're saying. All right, padded skull cap. We can maybe give on to put on one of these bros who need something just a tiny bit lighter. I guess not here. I guess we can improve this. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Do I fix up the ancient scale harness? I probably do. Ancient double layer mail is less exciting. What you sipping on, Slurgy? I just cracked open a guava berry Waterloo. We need a dad joke to celebrate. Oh man. Anyone have any good ones? And we got this arming sword, which I'll probably put on Sir Kells, perhaps? Replace the hand axe. Just a better weapon. Okay. Very nice. I think that's it for armor swaps I want to do, and weapons and gear. Am I forgetting anything? Doesn't look like it. So what's our tools situation looking like with these repairs? 22? Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to fix this up or not. I guess I do. I mean, I suppose I do. We've got the tools. We kind of just want the highest armor value things equipped, just in general. Ah, this one. This one we want to swap out. I knew there was something I was missing. Just put a Gambeson on Meta Wrecker. He'll be fine. He's pretty beefy boy, and he's in the back line. All right. DeBurner is going to grab Deflexible. Easy. Slurgy, I have a bunch of goblins in my basement. Is this the start of a dad joke? I hope so. Boy, I don't want to not take a +1 melee defense, but I might not take a +1 melee defense. There's so many other stats that this bro needs, like desperately. I don't want to take the +3 initiative, but man, we have to take resolve, even though we're going to get a good amount from Bulwark, not enough, right? So I think I will... I mean, it's definitely these two, and then Would you mind gobbling up these critters? There it is. I'm gonna go fatigue. I think that'll have more value overall. That was a 4 out of 10? No, that was a 5 out of 10. Now, Master Maticus, unfortunately, I think the long-term plan with this bro, to get the most value out of him, is going to be to grab Brawny. However, the sad thing about that means... Excuse me, Battle Forged. But we really don't have... That really doesn't help us right now. Not really. And I kind of feel like the optional ones we have marked are pretty much not optional. Master Maticus is kind of going to be on the side of the formation, stunning just to keep the fight somewhat delayed and controlled. That's a lot of the brothers. We've got like a couple bros who are going to have whips. We got a brother who's going to have, you know, this mace. We've got a bro who's going to be doing riposte, and then we've got the full force boys. The shield expert may be making everyone shield push, right? We have a lot of ways of like just making the fight go longer. Melee defense, hit points, and fatigue. Yeah, probably. That's probably it. I mean, 71 hit points isn't too bad, right? But yeah, I think that's probably it. I think we're okay with resolve between Fruits of Labor and when Bulwark is rocking and rolling. And as much as I like sort of hate it, I might still just grab Battle Forged for the defensive bonus now. Steel Brow or one with a shield? Yeah, I mean, that's between the two. I was originally thinking Steel Brow, just in case the shield gets, you know, knocked down. The other thing I was thinking is, as soon as we start engaging enemies with heavier ranged compositions, Master Maticus can stand back and just shield other onto whatever ranged bro they happen to be targeting. Could also just grab Exploit Opening. But yeah, Battle Forge is going to do like practically nothing, even if we give him heavier armor, right? Even if you give him the 175, and what's our heaviest helmet? 140? That's a pretty pitiful Battle Forged value. This fight certainly showcased Steel Brow value. He did get hit in the head. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best. Is Battleforge super nerfed and hardened? No. No, I think it's like basically the exact same. I think literally the exact same. It's rephrased, but I think this math is the exact same. Yeah, I don't know what I choose here. I kind of feel like there are a lot of options. And I'm not sure what's best. Could you go nimble? I could, but I don't want to. I mean, don't get me wrong, Nimble would be better now and will remain better for the next 50 days. But I think super long term, I'm gonna appreciate this bro having forged. Do you want easier easy fights or easier hard fights? It's Steel Brow for hard fights. Yeah, I mean, I think that's well stated, and I think I agree with it. Battleforged without Steel Brow or 9 lives is just a real feels bad. I don't think Shield Expert is necessarily for the easy fights. Shield Expert can be for all of them. I think Shield Expert's pretty generically useful. Nimble? Nah, I think I'm going to go for the long-term plan. I think I'd rather have Forged. And I do think Steel Brow is actually probably a pretty decent... I think Steel Brow will be the best way of preventing something terrible from happening, which is basically all of the level 7 perks we're taking on everyone else. So we're just joining that thematically with Steel Brow. It will maybe do nothing, but if it does something, it really matters to us. Okay, trash comms. Let's go ahead and grab Flexible. Boom. Only one level away from Inspiring Presence. Very exciting. Very, 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 very exciting. All right, so we're gonna grab Resolve melee skill and Fatigue. I think a Fatigue high roll is pretty juicy here on this brother. We care about literally every single secondary. This brother is very secondary lovin', right? So I'm gonna grab Fatigue. His eventual position in the sort of center of our phalanx spear tip is going to be where he's broadcasting that Inspiring Presence and holding shield, just giving shield wall adjacency bonuses and the reach bonuses onto the other bros of his phalanx, and whip, 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 just disarming. So I think the maximum fatigue is good. I'm not going to bother with melee defense on this brother at all. His melee defense will be fine even when he's not engaged in melee. Unconditional Berserk, just plus 3 AP to everyone next to him. Yeah, just 3 AP. Just a little baby XP, or AP. Falsers, I think we're definitely going to just grab Flexible. Pretty good. So we'll take it. And on this level, one more level until the formation is assembled. Yeah, basically. The only downside to when the formation is assembled is he won't have a phalanx yet, but it'll be fine. So that'll be the level after, whatever. I'm deciding between the plus 4 hit points and 3 fatigue. False are still TBD. Just D. I think I'd like to avoid taking Colossus and take like Death Dealer instead if I can. For the Reaps, the Swordlands Reaps, which of course you do with a rolling R. And so in that case, I think I'm happy to just take the hit points. Flexible should protect him reasonably well. Another option would be simply to grab Battleforged and wear like heavier armor. Wonderful. Team's looking good. Well. What a fight. And another snack has been delivered to us. How glorious. Also, what are these footprints? Do we know what these are? Ooh, caravan guards. Nice. This could be an opportunity for us to get some new helmets. Not sure the logic behind the fatigue reduction thing on a polearm bro. It's only going to lower the cost of rotations when in melee. Yeah. It's only going to do the thing that we're exactly picking it for, so yes. You got it. That's exactly why I'm taking it. All right, we're gonna get daggers out here. Yeah, it also makes it easy to offensively rotate in for a reap. Yes, also that. Crowded exists, so what? Right? I mean, so what? We miss a little. That's all right. No, it's good as an offensive tool too. I'm absolutely going to use it offensively. Absolutely going to use it offensively. Are you gonna do a rotate in, rotate out moves? Yeah. Yes. It's gonna burn insane amounts of fatigue? Yes. Give me your armor. I want these helmets. The helmets are what I'm really after here. A rotation. Okay, so let's... Oh. I was gonna say stun him. Okay, let's make so this guy can't get out. No, he's already pocket sanded. Hold steady. He is going to get a counterattack here. Maybe. No. Okay. But yeah, I mean, there's going to be plenty of opportunities for that perk to be useful. Whatever it's called. The name is escaping me, even though it's literally the one we're talking about. What do I want to leave behind? The shields I just grabbed. This one. I don't think I'm ever going to use the hand axe. I probably won't use the boar spear. But we'll see. Is that full durability venison? Oh man, we'll spoil in 12 days. That's forever from now. The team's eating good. We can throw away a few of our pocket snacks. Okay. Wonderful. And shoot, what is that perk called? Yeah, Rush of Battle. Cool. So, we got some new helmets. Just straight upgrades from the ancient household helmets. Better in every single way. So we put them on. And in fact, let's put this on Falsers. From goofy to fashion crime. True. True, true, true. We've also got a few of these other armors that are mostly just going to be hanging around as backups. Suppose I could put something heavier on Meta Wrecker. I could also maybe keep debating whether I want to spend the tools on this, because it's like kind of inefficient. I guess it's fine. Okay. Team's looking pretty good. So we're just going to keep heading this way. Unless I don't think we know what these footprints are. These might be, if they spawn like this way, I don't know. I don't think we know what these are. And if they're briggies, perfect, or nomads, then we want to fight them. Excellent. And we maybe just start seesawing back now. I think I'm ready to saw the other way. See you later, nerd. And if I do an onslaught, we're going to be faster than this guy, right? Yeah. Sure. Pretty rude of this guy to hit Falsers in the head. Pretty rude. It's like a lot of armor damage. Maybe it was already a little bit damaged. Yeah, it might have been. Got him. First crossbow headshot of many. Yeah, it's been, you know, ever since we took, I've talked about how at the very beginning of the run with the slings, we were just like nailing headshots. But ever since I took that perk, we have actually not gotten that many. Okay. 93 crowns. Okay. And nothing else here I really want, so we're just gonna continue on. Money is pretty much staying exactly steady though. It's not really going up. I guess we just like did pay wages, but yeah. Well, we continue on. What we really need to do is find some mercenaries. Have not seen any in a little while. We saw them all in the north. Maybe now that we have unlocked that type of fight, because I think we can fight mercs now and could get some really good gear from mercs. Maybe it would be better. Yeah, the size of these footprints makes me think we probably don't do this, whatever it is. Maybe we head back north on the road and actually head back up to where we were earlier, where we knew there were mercs moving around. We can maybe take out these orc camps. I'm not sure. There wasn't that much briggy activity here. I mean, there kind of was. They were getting taken out by the orcs. Maybe if we take out these camps, maybe this area of the map becomes better. I probably can't pass through here. So if I want to go back up there, I kind of should go up through here. It's unlikely that we can do this camp. The Reckless Brothers camp. I don't want to take out this one because I want to return back down here if things aren't as good up there as I'd like. From a money perspective. But maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. It's not that much reward probably from like the money from the camp here. I mean, it's maybe, this is like the mid-tier Briggy camp. It's not that strong. It's maybe doable. This location is on a hill. I don't love that. But since we hit level 7 on much of the squad, maybe that makes that unlocked. I don't know. I'm really not sure. How many crowns did I start the stream with? Around this many. There's just not quite the fight density that I need here. Okay, all the noble houses completely hate me, as expected. I might be able to fight the southern caravans, though, that are traveling through here now. Maybe I want to do that before I head north, get myself a sword lance or two. What else would southern... those caravans have started having gladiators, though. Which, I don't know. That maybe seems sketch. Started with 1680 crowns. Thank you, Despozzini. Are dodge builds dead in Hardened compared to base Reforged? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played base Reforged. I like the way dodge works in Hardened. It's not really good for the way I'm building this squad, but it's a nicely designed perk. I like it a lot. You know, here's what I'm thinking. Let's stay on this area so that we can maybe fight the southern trading caravans if they don't have gladiators. And I might just follow the road here because this is no longer going to send militia after us. We kind of don't care about this. We can see if maybe there's something this way we haven't seen yet, or this way. And we can make just a longer, like the seesaw that you jump off at the end. And if we decide to run through that garrisoned area, maybe that's acceptable. Because I mostly don't want to be trapped between the mountain pass. Ooh, good. Road snack. I mostly didn't want to get trapped between the mountain pass and the stone watchtower if I was able to sneak around it to go this way. But going this way, if they spawn something, I think I can always shimmy out down south and be fine. No, 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 no. Briggy's nomads. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Oh, great. This is great. All right. Okay. Come here. Okay, so we're going to be fighting on the hills, which can be annoying. Sometimes it's really good. Okay. All right. This is unethical. I smell a war crime. That can't smell good. Got him. I smell a brigand castle nearby sending that other large patrol. I don't think I like that smell. Okay. 44 crowns. Pretty low roll, which is too bad. Technically an upgrade. I don't need any of those hats anymore. Okay. So let's fight these briggies now. Ooh, after we level up on Brewski B and No Man 1220. So Brewski, do we grab Polearm Mastery? Probably. I think a bolster is kind of cute and nice. I think I like the opportunistic +4 hit points on this brother. I could skip the +2 melee skill, but I'm not going to. I don't need these hats anymore. Toy Story dropping Woody image macro goes here. Buzz Lightyear's here. Okay. And No Man 1220, as much as I may be tempted to grab Bullseye, I'm going to do the same thing I did on Meta Wrecker. And I'm going to go with the safe perk. I'm going to grab Nimble. There we go. A +4 in hit points and a +4 in range skill. Oh, good lord. Very happy with that. Very, 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 very happy with that. So deciding between the fatigue and the range defense. $52 range skill at level 7 poggers. I mean, you know, look, it is what it is. We accept this. We take what we play the cards we're dealt, you know? Alright, let's fight these guys on flat ground. More footprints. Lovely. More thugs. More briggies. Okay, and they did not join together. Alright, good. Brigand Bandit comes with a pike. Okay. Okay. So they're going to run at me because we have ranged advantage. So on Curse Word, I'm going to go ahead and start out with a little shrink. But we're going to let them run forward. We likey the pikey. We likey the pikey. We sure do. Just checking if any of them had Executioner. Realize that's something I kind of care about. This helmet is also a great place to stick our knives. True. We'll see if that is an option. We would like it to be. So I'm going to go ahead and do an onslaught now on Curse Word. And I'm gonna wait and not in turn because we might take a step forward. Helmet isn't that good. It has -1 vision. I mean, it's very efficient from a like weight perspective. So we could put it like on our crossbow, right? So because we've got flexible and we really care about his initiative. And we are going to be grabbing crossbow and firearm mastery. It's like, okay. It's not like it's a little bit of a stretch for me to like piece all those things together to be like, this is actually like useful. Oh, we didn't hit him in the head. Got a wrecker. Supposed to hit him in the head. Great on throws too, yeah. We could put it on Curse Word as we're currently using him. Do I want to try to grab the helmet? Yeah, it's kind of hard to do. I think with the way things are at the moment. Don't think I do. I think I just... Well, maybe I still do. Maybe there'll be a way, right? If we believe, we can do it. Lovely. I knew they'd be gung-ho to get up there right next to Curse Word. You can try stunning him. Just tried. Well. There we go. There's the headshot. Boom! Headshot. The best strategy in tactic games is irrational belief in your own ability. Yes. Everybody knows that. Wait a minute. Oh. I don't have enough fatigue. I'm one short. Not that I need it. Attaboy, Brewski. Lovely. Pretty clean. 175 crowns? Hell yeah. And we got the pike. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Sound design in Battle Brothers is so on point, nice and chunky always. Yeah, yes. Sound design in Battle Brothers is very good, and I agree that it is very important to get right. I think there's a lot of like, where games feel janky, especially in like UI elements, a lot of it is just because the sound isn't quite right. The new Heroes of Might and Magic game. Oh no, is the sound not that great in that? That's disappointing. I haven't played it yet. The Elden Era or whatever it's called. I've been wanting to check it out. It's just so many games, so little time. Lizard Brain, no like sound grading compared to eye input. Yeah, well, think about it this way. What was the best part about playing Diablo 2? There were two parts about playing Diablo 2 that were the best part. One was putting gems in your inventory. Ooh, that pure resonant sound. Beautiful. The other, putting runes into your inventory. That delicious little slide sound. Oh, so good. And I'm not even being I'm not even joking. That those sounds are a big part of what's really good. Ooh, the skull? Yeah, the cracked skull. The sounds are so good. Sound design is super important to get right. Ah, Antiwian also is going to be one who does not have access to... Yeah, the skull had a really nice sound. And skeletons in Diablo 2, when they died, the little sound they made, also very nice. Apparently, the guy who's the composer also did the sound effect, and it's literally just like dice in a cup. Not exactly the same, but the chest opening song in Ocarina of Time, yes. Very nice, very nice. And they also, Zelda also really likes the like fully diminished seventh chords. Anyway, that's for like dungeons and stuff like that. They'll use it. Couldn't get the tonality in my head, but yeah, that's another common one. Which is just like, they have this like really good theming. Zelda sounds very good. Very, very good. Oh yeah, love a game with some crisp footsteps on cobblestone? Absolutely. Right? Getting footsteps right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yeah, the footstep sounds from the Might and Magic 6 through 8, also very good. Also very good. Yeah. The door opening in the original Doom. You know what I love about that sound is you'll still hear that in like random, as like, because it's just a, you know, it's just a library sound. And I've heard it in like TV shows or other things. And every time I hear it, I'm immediately like, that's the door opening sound from Doom. It's like even more iconic than the Wilhelm scream, if you're familiar. If you haven't played Ship of Harkinian, Ocarina of Time HD remake? What is this? Ship of Hark... Huh. All right, yeah, maybe. Yeah, hasn't been taken down yet. Well, Nintendo's pretty fierce. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put this pike on Falsers. It's basically just a worse billhook, though, with maybe some utility from Repel. We'll see. And then on Antiwian, I guess I can grab Battleforged and then give him the heaviest armor we've got. This bro probably also doesn't take Hammer Mastery, much like a lot of the others who I'm thinking I probably won't be able to fit it in. And I'm wondering if we... Luckily not going to need Brawny, but... I wonder if we... Well, maybe we don't need to grab Where's the Well either. No, maybe it is fine here. Nah, GBA sounds were good. Nintendo has always done good sound design. That's just true. They just have. But yeah, if you're a big fan of video game music in general, watch this space. I technically can't announce anything yet, but I will have, this is an announcement of an announcement. Slurgy will have an announcement in the video game music world. I might just grab Duelist on this level with Antiwian. I don't know. Maybe I just grab... Nah, I'm just going to put the heaviest armor on him. I think that is what I'm going to do. And we're just going to give him Battleforged. And it's not very good, but it's fine. Getting the band back together. More true than you know. Sturgy and the Brofish. Close enough. Okay. So what is our Battleforged protection? 15% less. That's terrible. This is doing so little. New BB DLC confirmed. I wish. Are you working on the soundtrack for Battle Bros 2? No. I wish. If you're watching, overhype. Okay. Should be a pretty nice and clean and easy fight. It's going to be very similar to the previous. Sergi about to release his new rap album? Yeah, basically. And give him a arrow. So I'm gonna go ahead and do onslaught. Very brave. Very brave little briggies. Oh, got him in the bean. Any plans on Belly Dancer soon, or you just can't resist farming these fools? It's not that I can't resist, it's that I feel like I actually like I have to. Like, I think we don't really have a choice. Like, this is actually necessary. We have to get to a point where we are able to get the cartographer. That's the most important thing for us to do right now. So the Belly Dancer would be a temptation that would be a mistake to go after. Yeah, can't waste literal days. I mean, it was so painful in the previous run attempt. And it's like, bros are important, but they're... You can't waste time like that. You just can't. Yeah, we already got 2 event bros, and we can farm them later. Exactly. All of these things, right? Let's hit this guy in the head. Wasn't the head. That was the head. RMA request. It's broken. There we go. Stunned him and then I killed him. I'm sure there's a calculation for how many days on average it takes to get the Belly Dancer for the event mod. Yeah, I mean, we could do it, right? I pretty much calculated that in the previous run attempt. Like based on that run's numbers, which are going to be different for each run, right? Because the events that are in the pool are a product of your squad. So there is some aspect to it there. But in any case, you know, the average is pretty close to an event score of like a little over 100. It'll be like 120-ish, something like that. So the chance of getting the bro is by default between 10 and 15%. Something like that, I think is typical. So, talking about Nintendo music, I was absolutely blown away by the music quality in Super Mario Wonder. The factory theme is out of this world. I am not surprised to hear that even a little bit. What's important is that Mr. Frayne has had a witch curses wee wee. It's the most annoying event in the game. Okay, I think I leave behind all the rest of this. I don't think I want any of this. Oh yeah, the net. We'll grab the net. Thank you. And I think I can leave behind a few of these helmets. Actually, these. Rugged surcoats. We don't need all these. We don't need this many extra shields. Okay, good enough. Well, that was a very profitable little chain of fights. Let's keep going this way. Hard stuck at 1800 gold? Not anymore. We're getting very close to being able to afford the map nerd. And the map nerd is how we break free from this gold prison. And then the world is our oyster. Battle site. Take a quick peek on mountain. Wasted time. I don't know why I did that. Are you holding on to that 20 durability shirt for a reason? Yeah. You never know. So let's see. A militia barracks. They're going to have ranged advantage. I don't know what kind of gear a militia captain has. But it might be something we want. Militia marksmen are kind of like not that big of a deal. They mostly just have like short bows. So our front line should be pretty safe from that now. Hey, militia. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, they do have strength in number. They don't drop any money, right? There's no crowns from this fight. Literally zero. This can drop famed? I don't think so. Unless it's just missing from... I do have the named item chance. Unless it got broken. Huh. It might have gotten broken with the Hardened update. Because MetaWrecker did have a version that was working and I did get it. No, I have it. Right? Or had it. Let me... What version do I have? Is this it? Well, no, I guess I don't, because that's old. This is from 8/13/2025. I thought he did a... Huh, okay. I think I just need to get it. I swear I had it. I'll have to look at that later, because I swear I had it. I swear it was in place earlier. Anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if these have enough, like, camp quality to have named items. They might. I do think I can do this fight, and it'll be good experience. Sure. Okay, 13 enemies. Here's our militia captain. All right, whatever. It is a 5% fame chance for you. That's not, honestly, if there's, this fight is worth a 5% fame chance. This is not, right? I mean, that's... Okay, so they're... Well, let's just wait, since their marksmen are further back. Yeah, they're gonna run forward. Where's that guy? What are they doing? What are they doing? I wonder if I just move Metawrecker forward and give them cover from Vance Lightning, if they'll move forward. You've done maybe 30% of accumulated fame chance fights so far, most of them these attached locations. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing, if we're being honest. Like, this is I'm being really weird how I'm approaching this, for being totally honest. I just don't understand exactly what they're doing. And I'm wondering if I can get them to leave their little hidey hole. I don't know where their marksmen are. That's the thing, is like, what are they doing? Okay, there he comes. But now this guy comes too? So if I get melee contact, do we just get the rest of them all to just start spilling out? Pretty favorable. Out of range of onslaught. Throws stand in face, backs up, refuses to elaborate. Cool. All right, so they're moving forward. Where's my headshot? Put in T-Ween up here. Stunned him. Let's put falsers up. Just go here and rotate. Oh no, we locked out Brewski from being able to attack. I just spent a lot of effort to make things worse for myself. Actively sabotaging myself with rotation there. I don't know what the hell these marksmen are doing way back here. Pretty goofy. Throwing for content? Yeah, that's it. That's me. Classic, you know? Someone's got to. In this economy? Leave me alone, buddy. AI behavior's been very quirky lately. I mean, these marksmen... I don't know. Okay, considering that guy's stunned, kind of want to make sure we keep the shield wall here on De Burner. So we'll get Advanced Lightning up here. They're attempting the Luigi win condition. I'm not familiar. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. Seems like a good strat. Alright, I guess I should have done the hold steady previously, but... Or maybe I couldn't, actually. Let's see, do I want to dagger this guy down? I think I do. So let's cancel his shield wall, but in the second half of the round. Why wait for the second half of the round? Let's push him. It's hilarious. Oh, actually, maybe I am familiar with that, Bloxor. Now that you rephrase it in that way, maybe I do actually know what you're talking about. So you said no third-party fights. These dudes clearly wear different armbands. Restart. Oh, I suppose there's the blue armband. I think that's to indicate rank. So they're on the same team. Have no fear. Okay, I don't know where to put Meta Wrecker. I guess I'll just go up here and throw. Wow, with flexible, those shots do nothing. Like, nothing. Incredible. Blue skip turn button spotted. Avert your eyes. You were definitely wrong. This fight's worth for sure. I think really overestimated the gear Militia would have. Yeah, Militia are kind of... They're kind of wimps. Let's see. You really don't have a shot anywhere. Okay. Let's get some surround going. These short bows do nothing. They do nothing. Ah, he hit me. Are we the Briggies? No. We're the good guys. Everybody knows that. We're the good guys, and we didn't do anything wrong, and we're the heroes. Duh. The Empire did nothing wrong? Oh man. Unfortunately, this captain is pretty much all alone now. You were worried there for a moment when the nobles came for a wanted criminal our midst, the supply caravan we plundered, the peasants we butchered, this settlement we just pillaged. Yeah, they had the wrong person. Case of mistaken identity. Happens all the time. He lived. Get up there and give our strengthened number there. Literally rubbing sand in this man's wound. Oh. Got him. Falsers gave him the stab. It's over. Lovely. No shiny. Okay. Got a fighting spear? Okay. Honestly, a fighting spear is actually pretty fine. I'm okay with getting that now. Cool. I guess it was experience, and it was fine. It was fine. Yeah, mail shirt, kettle hat, right? Sure. Cool. We like these things. Tools positive, yeah. I mean... all right. We take it. We don't hate it. Curse Word will have the fighting spear. He's gonna use it eventually, like actually. So we may as well put it on him now. So we're going to equip the kettle hat on someone. And the basic mail shirt as well. Basic mail shirt defending for 130. Surprisingly not that exciting. And padded kettle hat. Male coif can go here, I guess. On No Man 1220. May as well. Let's put it on Sir Kel. No, not on Sir Kel's. On... Sure. None of this matters that much. I'm nitpicking over little tiny things that are kind of whatever. Finally, we're not looking like skeletons anymore. Moving away from our skeleton phase. Okay. Curse word. Gonna go ahead and grab flexible. You'll love to see it. That one feels really good. We're not gonna take range skill. This is a trap. We don't want it. And as much as I hate it, I'm gonna grab initiative because this bro, the most important thing is just that we are able to use our abilities. So we kind of need fatigue. We more than kind of need fatigue. Like, we need fatigue. Fantastic. +2 fat roll, yeah. Can we finally get him above 47 HP? Like, a little bit. I'm gonna level him up like this. We're gonna take the 3 initiative, the 5 hit points, and the 3 melee skill. He's eventually not gonna use these throwing maxes. He can pretty much stop using them anytime. It's time to start. We don't have a spare dagger anywhere? Huh. Well, let's just give him an extra spare net. Okay, so I guess let's just continue on past on Mark. We got some footprints. Hey. And this is going the other way, I think. No, I don't know why I thought that. That's what I told the folks in my intervention. I can stop at any time. Yeah, exactly. I can stop at any time. I just don't want to. Yeah, this is a big nothing fight. We'll let them come to us. They're the ones who suck. Oh, went up there and gave me a little mini stab, little baby stab. So let's activate the onslaught. Gave you tools damage on your shield. Sometimes you'll have that. Just a little baby tools damage is fine. We'll live. All right. 8 tools, 23 crowns, and some wine. And I'm not even gonna grab the strange meat. I'm gonna leave it behind. The team doesn't like it. They say it tastes bad. Who am I to disagree? All right. I don't think there's any other adjustments to make. Let's go this way. And I kind of want to like quick peek over this way. Perfect. Alright, so we're just going to let them come to us. The one dagger guy's not even going to get his little stab because he went to the high ground and he doesn't have Pathfinder. So sad for him. Onslaught. Oh, they went up to grab the high ground. It's weird they don't just take a glance at you and start running in the opposite direction. Yeah. You would think so. You think there'd be some sort of like intimidation factor that we would be applying. Hold steady. Okay. Got him. 7 crowns. You know, I wonder if that's like the biggest differentiating factor between Hardened and Vanilla that makes it harder to build up crowns. It's just the fact that caravans don't seem to have as much. I don't know what the change was. Can't remember now off the top of my head what they are in Vanilla because I feel like I've been Mandela affected so many things, but is it 0 to 100? Maybe they can still do 7 crowns in Vanilla. And maybe it's unchanged. I don't know. And this isn't a road, it just goes to a winery. Okay. Vanilla 0 to 100 crowns? Okay. You're mostly feeling the difference in map layout? Yeah, I mean, this map is kind of not been great. The previous seed, like on the first attempt, was actually a really nice one. Oh, is this going to be? Okay, let's see where this road goes. I see a bunch of footprints anyway. Wooden watchtower. I don't think I do this one. I don't think I'm... You've been doing watchtowers? This feels... fine. I don't think I like it though. Yeah, Heavy Footman's pretty yikes. I don't think I like this quite yet. So that must mean we're too close to the city. Yeah. They can have weaker compositions where they're doable. Yeah, see, I think like one of the things that sucks about this map is like this little offshoot. So if there were caravans, right, I mean, and if there's more offshoots kind of like that, then you end up where not as many caravans are traveling through like a kind of farmable section. Yeah, if it's low rolls on all the numbers, I think it's doable, but I don't know. And yeah, I swear I had MetaWreckers updated named item chance mod, but I don't know if when I updated Hardened, I'm not sure. I swear I had it. Event coming up. I don't think it matters where we are. I don't think we can qualify for like anything. Because I think the only, so let's consult the diagram, but I'm pretty sure, or the chart, right? I mean, I think the horseman, technically, that must have more requirements. Does he have to be near a friendly city? Well, let's see. Like right now, at this moment, what bros are in the event pool? Was it Control E? Yeah, the horseman. Okay, I do we do qualify for it right now. And then there's also the imprisoned wild man, but that won't be a real bro. So the current, I mean, yeah. Okay. I mean, there's no other way to juice the event to get a bro anyway, other than just being on a road at the moment, because everywhere's hostile to us. We did just do a fight basically almost identical to this. I guess the numbers here could be higher. And they've got the standard bearer. That's probably worse? You think so? I think it's slightly better. The heavy footmen are what spooked me about that previous one. I think this one's a little bit better, actually. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, it's worse than the fight we had earlier. I think what I'm gonna do is not fight them. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay. I thought you were comparing it to the Watchtower. I see. Yeah. No, I think I don't quite do this one yet. I'd prefer something a little smaller snacks. Are stuck at 1,800 crowns. Yeah. Fight earlier was also at night. Yeah, I think night helps us. I'm just following these footprints, I guess. Okay. A classic snack. The flavors we're used to. We need those sweet 200 crown injections from Briggies again, yeah. Need my fix, you know? Yeah, supply caravans are pretty sweet. Onslaught. Power music. All right. Lethal loot, lethal loot. Could happen to you. 54 crowns. All right, that's actually pretty good for just a piddly little group of peasants. Oh, do I just get back on the seesaw? Are we back on the seesaw? Sad. This area was really good the previous time we went through it. No undead. Citizens, hello. No fun dead? No fun dead, yeah. And we handed out fun dip. Fun dip to the kids at Halloween. Oh man, kids love fun dip. I love fun dip. Squad's looking really strong now. Yeah, we're doing all right. Onslaught. Everyone but dentists love fun dip? Yeah, dentists probably don't love fun dip. That's true. That's a good point. I didn't think about them. You murderer? No, 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 no. They attacked us. You've got it all wrong. Okay. 39 crowns on these little citizens. 39 illegal crowns that we reconfiscated to help the local economy. Big footprints. Big footprints. All right, DeBurner. Do we want DeBurner to still be a drunk? Kind of. What is this new option? It just hurts his mood? We don't care about the Warfork. Latrine duty for a month. We don't care about the Warfork at all. We want him to still be a drunk. All right, let's see what these footprints are. Came from off-road, so presumably nomads. Nomads. Ooh. And then a trading caravan, huh? Well, well, well. With just conscripts, huh? Hmm. Okay, rude. Are they really gonna make me run at them? Seriously? They obviously have ranged advantage. Oh, oops. Onslaught. Got him. Hold steady. Okay. 193 crowns. Ugh. That's pretty tasty. That's pretty tasty. And we got this fun hat. I don't want the hat. But it is a fun hat. All right, so trading caravan, 7 to 10 conscripts. This is a fight we do. Yeah, that was like a nice dinner. That was like money for a nice dinner. What about the belly dancer? Is that silly still allied? I don't care. I don't care. We can recover relations and get the belly dancer later. Event is 4 days. Oh no, we had an event proc. I think I just didn't update the thing. We had an event proc. Didn't we? No, we haven't. Probably not. No. Oh yeah, latrine duty. Yeah, it did happen, right? Yeah, we had the drunk event. I'm just gonna say it was day 41 at probably day 42, day 41, 10 p.m. It doesn't have to be accurate because I'm honestly like, mostly I'm keeping track so that I don't forget to keep track. It doesn't really matter when it happens right now because I'm not trying to plan where we are around events at the moment. Basically. But yeah, we have to secure our funding first. Exactly. Exactly. Lost Guardian's got it. Speaking of our funding. Okay, 3 sword lances. And these are now identical to the Nomad plated mail, so we don't care about them. In vanilla, they're like a little teeny tiny bit better. Still have one southern city, El Hadet. Yeah. Ranged AI still does weird things for you, by the way. Like weird bros that it's targeting, or what do you mean? Speaking of our funding, Big Sword Lance and Big Sword Lance accessories, use code SLURG10 at checkout. That's right. They have a fixation on shooting one particular bro, but he's a guy with a shield and a flail. I'm gonna guess that he's got either perks that make him appealing, or he has relatively low hit points and armor, even if he's got really good defensive stats otherwise. It's basically the same as the target selection for melee. Okay, we're gonna run back and turn. They completely ignore your archer? I'd be curious to see screenshots of the two bros. Okay, they're approaching really strangely. But in a way I'm totally okay with. Okay, so one of the sword lances literally went backwards to protect the caravan, or the donkey. I wonder if they'll push all the way up. I don't know. I'm not going to use Onslaught now, because I don't want to get baited like we did in that last fight against the nobles. I'm going to... So they're going to push forward. And I should have used Onslaught. Huh. Alright, Sir Kells can take a step forward. That's one of the bros we're okay with them attacking. And I think we just want to try to take him out as quickly as we can. Yeah, crossbow's pretty terrible against enemies with flexible. And Master Maticus is unfortunately a bro with just Steel Brow, but he does have our Mace Mastery, so I'm just going to leave him like here, waiting in the wings, ready to do a opportunistic stun. I don't think this guy will go all the way here, will he? He will. This guy I think we just attack. Try to remove. I don't really want Antiwian to get put in a position where the conscripts can attack, and we don't have a guy with rotation up top. I am still going to do Onslaught, so... I'm going to wait. Oh, I hit him in the head, where we'd already removed his armor. Okay, it sucks, but I'm gonna use Onslaught still. I just did a bunch of attacks without it, and some of them missed because we didn't have it. But so now I can go here with Antiwian. I think that's fine. If only you didn't just get plus 20 initiative to try again. If only. So let's go here. And Meta Wrecker doesn't really have a great shot. Let's just wait. Might get a better one at the end. I'm honestly thinking about doing 2 sand throws and a riposte. Where's our headshot? Oh, I don't really want to put Master Maticus here. Maybe after their attacks, I'm okay with it. But the reason I kind of want to go there is just because I want like that really juicy stun. He shouldn't step into the spicy death hacks. We're gonna wait because he still might. And I don't want to break the phalanx, so I don't want to move Antiwi too far forward. As tempting as it might be. Yeah, I was thinking about stunning the backline, but I don't think I want to push Antiwi out of it. Out of the phalanx. So I'm just going to go there. Yeah, no longer spicy death hacks. No longer spicy death hacks. Just lowers damage output. Oh, Brewski, you're not supposed to miss those. You're Brewski. Brewski don't miss. Confident? Yeah, I noticed this. This conscript is confident. Now they're like all stunned. Oh, I thought that was the... Oh. All right. Pretty clean, actually. Did we get hit at all? Literally not at all. 2 sword lances. 21 crowns? It's kind of disappointing. But we'll take both sword lances. Spicy fight. There were spices there. I get it. That's the joke. That's funny. I enjoyed that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and equip these sword lances now. I think I'd rather have the sword lances than the bill hooks. Just... there's a few situations where the bill hook would be preferable, but they are relatively few. curious the... Yeah. And unfortunately, the Southern Mail shirt is now identical to the Plated Nomad shirt, so boo. All right, let's continue on this road. So now, do I want to go back north, sitting at around the same amount of crowns as earlier? I mean, what I'm thinking is this camp isn't doing anything for road stuff and might be bustable. It's on a hill though, which really sucks. And I'm wondering if we break these two camps, if this area is actually going to be better overall activity, where we were sort of looping previously. And it'll make you feel good? Yeah, busting make me feel good. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Yeah, there were also mercs up north. I mean, there were previously. We saw a bunch of merc groups. There's just more like density of towns. Right? Down here, there's pretty good density of brigands and nomads and undead, little skeletons. However, it doesn't... the civilian activity is minimal. And now that we can fight, supply caravans and mercenaries, maybe that's the reason we kind of want to head up north. Yeah, we saw a lot of supply wagons in the north too, right? Exactly. Right, because they're just not going to go down here. There's no reason for them to. Let's go north. We'll swing by this camp. I'm not sure if I'll get there before nighttime to scout it though, which sort of sucks. Looking like it'll be nighttime. Oh no, hold on. What are these footprints? What are our daily wages? 196. Oh. Bloodbound, huh? Speaking of mercenaries, now we don't want them to spawn a, like, one of those. Oh boy. Shit. Come on, First Himmelberg Company, don't you dare. They've got war dogs. And there's this watchtower. So the dream is that they chase me here and we loop around and get the bloodbound. And this one does not have... Actually, I might even be able to do this one. Huh. Not terrible anyway. Jesus. You know what? I'm gonna pee real quick. And yeah, we're gonna take this fight. And then fight Bloodbound. I think. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I'm back. Alright. So Mostly because I really want to get this Merc group. We're going to take this fight. It's an okay fight. I don't love it. But it's okay. Okay. 13. Crossbowman standing on a hill. Quite the just mix of stuff on the footman. Lots of heater shields. No, I don't know. I guess it's a mix of heaters and kites too. Am I faster than every single one of them? No way. This guy already wait? Yeah, he must have already waited. We scoot? I forget the next step though. Yeah, we scoot. We scoot. I don't want to let this crossbowman shoot us from his high ground. So I'm going to start out scooting. Quite the novel concept. Where's their banner guy? He must be like on the 3rd rank back here. In fact, we can sort of triangulate his position. Yeah, because this guy is the one person without the buff. Anyway, he's back there. Military picks are nice. Yeah, we want the military picks. It's a mildly spooky fight. But I think as long as we set up decent reaps, we don't really have that much damage, really. We are kind of relying on Brewski and Falsers to finish off the ones we've stripped the armor from with the other weapons. And the maces, like the Morning Stars, they're not that good against these guys. But they don't really have very great options for us either. Truly. I don't know. This isn't that great of a fight. We'll get bogged down. And it'll be hard to deal with their standard bearer. This might actually be harder than I'm thinking. Or harder than it seems. Because I'm thinking it might be kind of hard. Yeah, it's a fight that's going to be long. And we're going to get stammed out. Yeah, their backline's going to be dealing damage for quite a while. Exactly, right? Back up to the hills for your archers and get them coming in. Yeah, I mean, we do have these high grounds if we wanted, but... The thing is like, these footmen with one with a shield, and their big pile of like 80 hit points, it takes a long time to take this hit point pool down. And you have to like fully destroy the armor really to get to it. And since we don't have duelist on anyone yet, I actually think this might be asking a little bit too much out of the team right now. I think this is just a little bit spooky. I don't think I do this fight. I mean, I want some of the stuff they have, right? Like I want the military picks, things like that, but I don't think I like this fight. I don't know. We could do this if we had the military picks. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, exactly. We just don't have the damage to like take out their armor. And then yeah. And then I think like the military picks plus Swordlands actually can do okay. But since we don't have that, all right, I'm gonna wait just to make sure this crossbowman doesn't hit anyone, because he does start with a loaded one. And he hasn't fired it yet. So I'm gonna let him shoot it before I just start retreating. I already lost my shield wall. But I'm gonna let him fire. Just to know if we need to react in some weird way. Oh. Never mind. Let's get out of here. Inflation and hitting hard. They don't want to spend those ammos. That might be it. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. So now, do I run through them to the Bloodbound? Because they're not going to fight me. I think they're going to keep running from me. They started running this way, but I think they're going to run away. You can always run through a fight that you just retreated from. Because there's this other noble army that's like over here. Somewhere. What are they doing? Where are they going? Get over here. What the hell is this? No, get back here. No, no, no. Yes. Just barely. Let's go. Jesus. All right, so it is 6. 6 of the 4 to 6. Okay. Micro on point. I was an old Brew War player. No, it's nighttime. It's nighttime. So we're probably going to scoot and shoot. Mostly because I want to see... Okay. If we could dagger down this guy specifically... with the military pick, damn, would that be sweet. Wonder how scary this is? I don't think very scary. Good thing those mercs are not level 7 yet. Right. They do have elusive though, so I can't put them in a net if they're moving. I'd love to get this guy's helmet. And, well, all their helmets, really. Our chance to chat up a net. Yeah, they gotta stop moving, then we'll chat up a net. I'm gonna wait and see if they push forward. I'm not gonna prematurely. Wish this guy weren't exactly here. No more premature onslaughtation for Slurgy this evening? Yeah. Okay. Reap. Let's give him the onslaught. These mercs don't look scary at all. Says the guy not currently fighting mercs. But no, they're not that bad. These are a pretty manageable looking group of enemies, actually. Especially when we got tools to just simply make them like miss / not be able to attack. Might even be able to get a free net. We've got plenty of nets. Why do you do this? Why are you like this? Never enough free nets. We got more than enough right now. Okay. So we do have falsers to rotate this guy out if we need to. Can also push. I want this guy's armor. So I kind of want this merc to die last. So if I can just blow up this merc, then if Master Maticus either hits a stun or Vance Lightning hits a push, then we're good. So I think we just focus damage here. Now, I said I was going to maybe keep the rotation on falsers, but like... No, I'm going to fight the urge. As much as I want to just do a big Sword Lance Reap, and as much as I think it's almost certainly fine, I do want to make sure Vance Lightning doesn't get got. So we're going to push this merc. He gets 2 attempts at it. I guess then we get 2 more attempts here. God, that's an awful lot. Oh, this can't push. Oh, but we have Line Breaker. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess I may as well go for a stun then, since we have the guaranteed Line Breaker on Master Maticus. I missed. He doesn't have it? He doesn't have it. Okay, got the stun. So we'll back Vance Lightning up. Do still want to dagger this guy down, and possibly this one as well. Definitely this one as well. He's gonna get 2 attacks in. He might just do 1. Wait for 2. Let's throw sand in his face. Try to get better surround. Master Maticus, I might have go for another stun. Falsers is looking healthy enough to get up here too. Just put that guy in a net. All right, so he's fleeing. So as long as we just have him fully surrounded, that's all we care about. So I guess Antiwin probably stay up there. Am I worried about Vance Lightning? I guess so. I don't think he could get 2-shot by this weapon. It'd be close. Trascom should be alright. I don't think I go for the stun. I think because we're going to be able to net him. Just going to try to break him. So we need to get Sir Kells here. So let's wait for a moment on that net. Curse word there, no man 1220 up there. All right, good. Cool. Very cool. We took a little bit of damage, but we got some very, very nice gear. 576 crowns. 576 crowns. 576 crowns. 2 military picks. Padded flat top, like great helmets. Oh, this is good. This is so juicy. Get out of here, garbage gear. I'm done with you. Do I ever use a longsword? I don't think so. It's weird shield paint, by the way. That is a weird shield paint. It is a morale shield. Oh my god. Good call. Good call. That is a morale shield. Lovely. So, something to keep in mind. Right when we pop out of this fight, well, we've got some running to do. But let's gear up first. So on our 2 forged bros on the edges, I guess we're going to put on the good gear. And I suppose that means this. And this. We can get rid of the skeleton cosplay. No longer do we need to cosplay as skeletons, so that's kind of nice. The tactical tank top, that's right. We've got some better helmets here. Plop these 180s here, and maybe not here, actually. Maybe here on Burner, since he doesn't have 9. How will you defeat the enemies by being spooky scary? It's a good question. We'll still manage. Okay. All right. Upgrades. You love to see it. So let's put this wooden shield on whoever's got the lowest resolve. I guess it's Master Maticus. And so that's the armor situation. Helmet situation is good. Weapon situation. Military picks. I think we just straight up want to use those now. We will have access to full force soon, right? Okay, so we got arming swords. Still a few maces. The military picks are a huge boost to the squad. Those are going to be a long-term weapon for a few bros as well. That's so much money. We actually nearly can afford the... God, that's so much money. That's so much money. Glad we managed to pull that off, because that was some kind of action, you know? You know. Yakety yak, yeah. Well. Let's head back north like we were going to. Spending a lot of tools fixing this stuff up, though. Oh my. I don't want to keep this. What am I doing here? Tactical tank top. Okay. So let's head towards this Briggy camp. Now this size of Briggy camp also can have good rewards. That is a long list of things. Thugs, poachers, leaders, scoundrels, hunters, vandals, and a pillager. This doesn't look that bad. The few leaders is weird, but this doesn't look that bad. Right? I'm not crazy, am I? What's a pillager? Oh, it's the upgrade of the thug line, which is like a big pile of hit points. What's the total? 16 to 21. God, that's a lot. 16 to 21. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much lines up with the range, basically. Within as well. It's a lot of enemies. But yeah, it's not that bad. The hill could be a big pain in the ass. But we just got some new gear. Is it fixed up enough? Yeah. $16. Not unworkable terrain? Weird. Let's see what they do. I'm curious what their behavior will be. Scoot and shoot's not great. If anything, we would try to get up here. Their ranged, attacks aren't that spooky. Poachers and hunters. So I'm gonna wait and see what their behavior is. Okay. So the 3 hunters, those are the ones that with 5 billion range. Just 6, I guess, because of the weapon. But they can shoot further because they're shooting downhill. That sort of sucks. So what I think we want to do is just try to get up here onto this high ground. So we're gonna try to pull everyone up there. And we might have to take like a few hits while we're making our way, which is fine. As long as it's only the Phalanx bros and they're like piled up next to each other nicely, I'm not too worried about it. Curse Word could run behind. Sure. Terrain is obnoxious. No man 1220's range defense is pretty high. He could probably stand here. It would be fine. Okay, so this is their 2 leaders. Winged Mace. Walter Bloodbeard. Big spooky weapon. Now I'm sort of rolling on the assumption they're not just going to charge forward here right now. Yeah, okay. And they are shooting where I hoped and figured they would. So let's get Curse Word up to here. Winged Mace is a huge pickup. Winged Mace is a huge pickup. And I don't think we need to have Falsers like rotate anyone. I don't want to block up that Hex though, so let's just wait. Okay. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna have Brewski prematurely pull out the net as we're running up here. Prematurely, preemptively is the word I was going for. Okay. Hate this hill. I hate dealing with terrain without Pathfinder. There's just so much like goofy turn planning nonsense. And T-Wing's got an awful lot of melee defense. I will probably go for one stun. And that's it. Save the rest of the fatigue. Now I'm considering stepping here and pushing Farvald the Slaughterer and stepping back. If I felt like that was really reliable from DeBurner, I would do it. I don't want him stuck here on this hex. It wouldn't be so bad. Right, because I guess I could bring Zenithot 2 up to here if it missed. And then I could pull these guys up and it's fine. And if it hits, well, then I get to go for some attacks on this guy. And then I can back right back up. Okay, but if he goes there, that's also fine. That's also totally fine. So let's move Zenithot 2 up to, I guess, to here. And I don't really love trash comps here, but I mean, it's fine. This is not where I want to put him. I said then we're gonna get Vance Lightning and Master Maticus up there. Okay, a little bit goofy, but I think that approach went fine up that hill. I should have Meta-Wrecker shoot someone. Maybe the guy with the sun hat? It's not a headshot. So let's do Onslaught. And probably just end turn. Okay, that has to be dealt with. Walter Bloodbeard. So we're going to be putting him in a net. Xeno Restone might just stay here. How does Annette feel about that? That's a good question. No one ever asks Annette how she feels. Falsius is going to need to be ready to potentially rotate in the future. I'd love to get some sand in this guy's face. The only way I could arrange that is if Zenithot 2 pushes. I guess I could set up for sand in his face next turn. Sand in his face next turn seems fine. He's gonna be slower than me from the onslaught. As long as we put sand in his face, I think we're fine. Oh, rotation. Ooh, so what I don't want, I see something here I don't want to have happen, and that is them, who's gonna get the, okay, they have identical resolve. All right, so they don't give each other. All right, good. I guess I'll put Vance Lightning up here and attack. That's a feels bad. So I will go for stun, but let's wait till Annette is down. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for 2 attacks here, but we gotta wait for Annette. So no rotations that I can think of that I would want to do here now. Everyone is in range of the hold steady next turn. I don't think anyone else needs to be repositioned. I want to get Falsers up there to, I mean, I could rotate here to attack, but then that makes Curse Word. Oh, I guess everyone's still in range for hold steady, even if he's here. Just barely. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Alright, got that stun. And I'm just gonna save fatigue on Intiwian. Say goodbye to your armor. So this guy, no, this guy got extra AP. Huh, feels like kind of bullshit. The tooltip says, oh, did I? No. At the start of each round, every adjacent ally from your company with less resolve than you gains +3 action points. Now they have the exact same. Dark Souls tooltips are normally very good, but in this case, that one's not very good. Maybe the hidden resolve from proximity? Oh, I suppose this guy had 4 allies next to him, this guy had 3? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Meta Wrecker, where's those headshots? So considering we got the... Let's see. Do I still throw sand in this guy's face? Just to get up to here? Zenithot 2 already did his turn. Let's be ready for future sandings. Will be fixed. Turns out currently it's equal or less instead of just less. Ah! Dead game. So should Trash Comps just throw Farvald the Slaughterer in a net as well? He's not going to do that much damage to Antiwian, really. So I guess I'm not, to be honest, all that concerned about him. Maybe I just attack. You know? Hold steady. Tasty Reap. That is a rotation. I kind of want to dagger this guy down. I'm going to be honest. He's put himself in a hole. And he's got pretty good armors. And I kind of want it. And his weapon really doesn't do that much damage if we're armored and are surrounding him. So I'm kind of feeling like their backline's just going to fall apart here real soon. And, well... And Xeno Aristo, I think, is fine here. Zenithot 2 can be in range of just one knife. Two knives. Wow, that guy really just wanted me to be wrong. Now I could still put this guy in a net to do it faster. I don't know that we really need it to be that much faster. Oh, what am I doing? I'm daggering him down. Okay. This fight went pretty damn well. The problem is the fleeing here needs to be prevented. I think we just need to move one bro, and it's solved. Yeah. Run them down. In Slurgy we trust. And today, we feast. Amazing. It's over. Took very little damage that fight. No shiny. 428 crowns. Footman's armor. The bassinet with mail. The bardiche. The winged mace. 29 tools. I think I see a nerd around here. Maybe. We'll take a look. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at our crown number when we return to the world map screen. You might be right. Okay. We've got enough for 1 day's wages after hiring the map nerd. I think that's just enough that I'm okay with it. Southeast is a location. I mean, we do get to step on a mountain and it is morning, right? First, let's take a moment to gear up. Winged Mace. Let's put it on Master Maticus. This will be the future home of this mace for a long time, since this is our mace boy with Shockwave and Mace Mastery. So that's just where it's gonna go. Let's put this bassinet with mail on Antiwian over here to get fixed up. Remember the reduced vision radius, exploring things is a bit harder now. I mean, that's true. That's true. And then this Footman's armor, which is just gonna go here on Master Maticus. So we can move over the, let's see. Ancient breastplate here? I don't know, it's a little bit heavy. Sure. Advanced Lightning can do it. Lovely. So do I think it is safe to just simply hire the map nerd in this exact moment? I kind of think it probably is. Boy, that didn't sound very confident. I kind of think it probably is. I think it is, right? So if we were to hire the map nerd, we have enough wages for, basically we have like 40-ish hours, right? To meet the next wages. That's enough time. I say, the map nerd is here. The cartographer has been acquired. Especially since we are currently, we may as well explore on our way up north here. Right? We also have a few cities we never quite revealed up here. I think, I guess, and here, but yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see if Choppy Cat's right. Southeast is a location. He's 100% sure. Technically, we could just keep going southeast and we would eventually be right. A city. Oh, sure. I see what you're saying. I think that's just, what, 100 gold? Or 100 crowns? Obviously, there's nothing there. You just cleared a camp. I mean, I wouldn't say obviously. This is about a distance where there could be another camp. But yeah, let's reveal the city. Cartographer will give us just a little bit of pay. Oh, this road keeps going. What? Raise your hand if you saw that coming. Mine's staying down. Huh. Okay. Well. Get over here, you filthy peasants. You got crowns on you. Yeah, this seed really sucks, though, from the perspective of trying to farm caravans. Pretty much have that fact on lock. Oh, I was outside the radius. Huh. Well, you know. I have a feeling it'll be okay. Actually. Could have got hit in our tools kind of hard there, actually. But we didn't. So that's nice. $77 crowns. Also, I grabbed this hunting bow. Hunting bow compared to composite bow. I think we want to use it because it has the 7 range. Do you plan on streaming tomorrow? I do not. JSF MPGH. That is a good question, and I should have maybe answered that earlier, or announced that at the beginning of the stream. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I do plan on doing one of those fun morning EU-friendly streams on Sunday. Ooh. So I do want to discover whatever the city is, but I don't want to get caught up by a noble army. I mean, I guess I don't have to scout it right now. I could just head up here. I might just do that. Gotta wake up at 5 a.m. to catch the stream? Oh no. Are you Pacific time? It won't be quite as early. My Sunday stream won't be, yeah, it won't be quite as early as normally. Because I gotta go feed my sister's cat, actually. And give her pills and stuff. So I'll be busy. Hey, look at that money. Now, this doesn't seem undoable, right? Say thanks to your sisters. I will. She's a very sweet little girl. I just feel like Berserkers can be such a tricky minx, but only 254 gold, you're going to be able to make payroll. Well, we just got a tiny bit of extra, so yeah. SRW Addict, hello, hello. Cookzilla in the flesh. Yeah, I don't know. Should I do this? Yes? I mean, I think it's probably okay. I think it probably is okay. What mods are showing the names and damage done to enemies? That's just the combat log. I don't understand your question, Nintendo. What's the worst that could happen? It is Berserkers. We don't want to use these weapons. I think we just swap them like this. 20% fame for that few enemies is definitely a yes. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. We've got Steelbrow here on Master Maticus. And Tiwian's got his one with the shield. Right. Frontline has good helmets on everyone, and Zerkers tend to be low armor. Do it. Yeah. I think we're okay with these weapon swaps. Got the sword lances. Yeah, I think we're all right to do this. Bardiche on someone? I don't know. It's good damage, but I don't know who's gonna use it. We don't have anyone that's gonna use any two-handed weapons like at all this run. Like, I don't think so. I think I'd rather just always have reach advantage with the phalanx and never get hit. 6 enemies, so 5 berserkers. Got the big ol' man splitters here. Now keep in mind, since they have vigorous assault, we're gonna make it so they have to move 3 hexes to get to us as they approach. That'll be the plan. So however we need to move to make it so that that's how it happens, that's how we do it. Honestly, even like right here, the way we're standing right now is not terrible. We just need to make it so that this guy doesn't get an attack, which all we would have to do is move these 3. So we would just take like a baby step back just here, and then we're good. Curse Word could do the hold steady on this turn. And then we're basically good. 3 of the 6 not wearing any armor at all is great. Yeah, that's true. That is nice. Yeah, no, I think we can do this. So what's the turn order here? You... Yeah, we can work with this. I'm just gonna stay right here. So I'm gonna move Falsers up to the top of the formation because I think that's where they're gonna jump in. In fact, I can kind of make No Man 1220 like a little mini bait. So Advanced Lightning and Master Maticus are just going to stay right there. Get shot. So hold steady this turn. Sir Kell's going to stay right there. Trash comps, I think I'll have stay here. Brewski, I'm going to have free up this hex. Actually, we need to free up 2 hexes. Yeah, let's just put him here. Actually, I don't think I wanted... I think I screwed this up a tiny bit. I don't want No Man 1220 standing right there. Well, he'll get to go... No, he'll be after them. Is that a problem? It's probably not a problem. I don't want to give him an attack. Okay, and I will be doing an onslaught with Curse Word. Probably focused on the naked ones. Oh, that guy... Oh, okay. So will I be in range for the onslaught? No, not if I go up there. Okay, they've got all the necessary tools they need. Same with DeBurner, right? DeBurner doesn't have 9. I wonder if we need to make sure he can only get attacked by 1. Because he can eat like 1 round swing, but that's it. So he can't eat 2 man splitter hits if they both were to hit. Yeah, I'm gonna go up there. Oh, I guess I could give this guy the arrow to the knee. And since this guy's got sand, this one too. Actually, hold up. So Xeno Aristo can just like take a baby step back and this guy can't hit anyone. That's cute. So only this one gets... Oh, no. Well, okay. This one can attack here, and this one... I guess could go here and attack here too, but Xenoristo can take up to 3 hits total. So it should be fine. Let's do that just for resolve. And we could throw sand in this guy's face, make him do less damage, and then back up. I mean, why not, right? He'll get his attack. These two get their attacks. No, because he charged. All right, sure. Okay, clean. Squeaky. No shiny. That's all right. We got mushrooms. Is that all we got from this? Just mushrooms. Just mushrooms. A higher durability berserk chain. That's true. We got some experience. We got some pretty good experience. Pelts? Oh. Would I ever use this man splitter? Dude, I don't know. I don't think so, but I'll take 2 of them. It's like a better Bardiche. It splits the mans. Splits them wide open, really. It's pretty good at it. Hello, I'm late, so I'm going to catch up on the VOD, but I hope all is well. Hey, Trash Comms, all is well. Zerk Chain got buffed. Yeah, this is a higher... What is in vanilla? Is it 50 to 100? It looks like it got buffed. Right? Is that the number in vanilla? God, I doubt myself every time when I see a new number. I think it's 50 to 100, right? I think it's the same. No, this is different. It is 50 to 100? Okay. There is an Orc Snack Party, but I don't know that I feel compelled to chase it. I kind of want to get back to the road, and then like look at offshoots from the road and make that be our money-making venture, at least in the short term. Okay, Xenothought 2, I think we grab Duelist. Duelist is insane for our Sword Boy. I feel like that's just what we get, and we don't have to think too hard about it. I'm gonna grab initiative on this guy. Happy to see a +5. Duelist is love, duelist is life. Duelist is love, duelist is life. Truer words have never been spoken. All right, I think I want one more bro with rotation. I'm feeling pretty good about Falsers having it, and we've made sure to, you know, have him be in positions to like rotate bros out whenever we need him or reposition. Let's get another. Brewski is basically Falser's like counterpart, just on the other side of the formation. Pretty easy level up here. Do you think the 5 initiative for -2 armor damage % armor damage taken is worth it? Kind of. And I'm not just doing it for that. But still, yes. I mean, what is 2% of, you know, an armor compared to 4 hit points? And I think initiative has other values as well on a lot of bros, anyway. Hey, money! This location is in the swamp. This location is just gonna stay there. If we knew what it had, right? If we see something come out of this location, then sure. I don't see a location, to you? No, I guess not. All right. Oh. All right. The Iron Ravens, huh? The Iron Ravens. Well. Let's go ahead and swap out a couple of these weapons as we had them earlier. And we'll see if we can get ourselves some shiny new armors. Come here, Iron Ravens. No, no, no. You get back here. Okay, I think we're on flat plains. Should be nighttime. See what we get. 6 enemies. 6 to 4. 6 every time. They did a little shifting. Can Mercs ever drop shinies? No. I don't think so. I'm gonna scoot and shoot, scoot and reload, and we might reapproach. We'll see what they do, but we're gonna scoot and back up. Oh, that's true. Nah, Choppy Cat's right. I guess they could have Hedge Knights in vanilla. No, I think we've even seen it in Hardened. I think the Reforged champions saw that. So yeah, they'd have to have a champion Hedge Knight. All right, we got N armor that's pretty good here. Also some pretty okay armors here, but not super exciting. Their weapons are a little bit spooky as well. You know, this guy does have round swing. Can't let him be doing that. So probably we'll just get this armor off of this Merc and probably kill the others, would be my guess. There's still one more we haven't seen. I'm gonna guess that guy's got like a pole arm or something. Another shield for our collection. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a morale heater shield. I don't know who I would give that to, though. Well, maybe someone in the future. Okay, so do I do Onslaught on this turn? They baited me last time. And then I got anti-baited. But now I'm the master. I think we do the Onslaught. Could also do the hold steady. Am I the master? Hey now, Rufin. I implied no such thing. I mean, I could do the hold steady. They don't really have any stuns or anything, but they do have the ranged attacks they're still going to do this round. So if nothing else, it's good for that. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. So I could throw sand at this guy's face and then sneak right there. This guy could jump over and attack, but that's it. Oh no, he still can't. I could actually sand him and step here. How cute would that be? Sand. I hope you're not shy. You have 100 people watching you master bait right now. I am the master. I'm not shy. Okay. Let's go. Let's just stay right where we are with Zenithot too. Same with trash comms. Could maybe bring him up to here. Sure. Here's the other merc. Listen, Clergy, you're lucky I like you. These are the first commercials you willingly exposed to yourself in like an entire year. Good on ya. I don't want them to get like good surface area on Sir Kel, so I'm actually just gonna rotate just so that they can't like wrap around him, even though he's got some more pocket sand. Little slime weasels. You got an anti-formaldehyde ad. I don't even know what that means. Hey, Reuben, thank you for the gift sub to SRW Addict. I appreciate that. Let's just go here. They're still being all passive and stuff. I'm gonna do Onslaught. Because there will be an Onslaught that will start this round. And if I need to do a little rotation with Brewski to get it started, then that's what I gotta do. None of these guys have attacks. Let's see. Could send Zenithot 2 up here and then just do a riposte. It'd be okay. He doesn't have the strongest of armors. He does the most damage when he's unleashed, since he's got Duelist, but I think I hold for the moment and let them come to me. I don't really want to focus damage on this guy anyway, so we're going to kind of look for gaps in the formation to step forward with Zenithot 2. No, they're not pushing forward? Are you kidding me? He just ended his turn. Oh my goodness. Really? Do ad blockers take revenue from slurs? I'm using one, but I don't know, whatever. I don't care. This is not my primary concern. Yeah, Slurgy does not give a shit. Man, my onslaught is worthless. I mean, it's not worthless. We still get it for next turn. Yeah, I'm a fraud, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fraud. Surgy keeps a list of all the ad block. Yeah, definitely. Okay, they will move forward now. They have to. Surgy will be wearing a two-piece swimsuit to play Battle Bros if you care, but you don't know what I've got under the shirt. I wonder why they split their damage like that. That was interesting, right? They did the aim shot. What a weird... Use the aim shot on Master Maticus, and then they use the quick shot on Sir Kells. I mean, I know they've got like combo. Weird. Are you really not going to move forward? I'm attacking you. There's melee contact on the battlefield. Surely they recognize that? Surely. I'm... What a disaster. I'm beating the crap out of your friend. Do you care about that? Little shits. I just don't... I can't believe it. You little bastards. Little bastards. Bastards. All of them. Alright, we're gonna throw sand in their face. I'm mad. We're throwing sand. Yeah, get in here, buddy. Kind of an important stun, actually. I'm gonna riposte. Take that, nerd. Yeah, RIP the Armor's Dream. Oh, they have rotation. Yeah, we got hit in the tools. We got hit in the tools, and I didn't like it. We can still get this guy's armor. The other merc, probably not. Probably gets away. Daggering a nimble enemy. Not nimble. No, they don't have that anymore. The ranged mercs have been reworked. Okay, I was gonna net him, but now I realize I don't need to. Okay. Let's hope for some fat loots. It's over. How bad did we get hit? Yeah, we got hit kind of bad. Managed to get these armors. I mean, in vanilla, this thing is garbage, but in Reforged and Hardened, it's actually pretty alright. And the closed and padded flat top, sure. 522 crowns. And the battle axe that we will look at and not use. We got some really nice two-handed weapons here. Okay, so leather scale armor, I mean, we can put that on someone for sure. It's actually like not bad. Somewhere between the male shirt and the basic male shirt. Wow, okay. Whatever. That great helm is your favorite looking one in the game? Yeah. You know what? It's nice. I agree. That is a nice one. No, medical supplies, we didn't lose any. Nobody got injured. Nobody got injured. Could maybe throw this on Brewski, actually. Maybe some better armor on him would be like kind of nice. Since we gave him rotation. Why not? Coolest helm is that tall yellow one. I don't know. I kind of like the... it's also literally the best helmet in the game, but the barbarian named helmet that's like the highest tier, that's got like horns, that one's pretty sweet. The only thing... Wound sustained was to Slurgy's pride when he lost the game of chicken. Yeah, seriously? That game of chicken was so... that was infuriating. That was infuriating. I can't believe they didn't push forward. Why would they not just attack me so that I could destroy them efficiently? Why would they make me go through that? That was rude. It was extremely rude. I can't believe they would do that. I didn't like it. Maybe the AI was aware of the tactician buff? I guess, maybe. Raiders these days. No, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. Let's give Sir Kells a matching set. He's got nimble, so this is actually pretty sensible armor setup for him. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Anything else I want to move around? I don't think so. Oh yeah, let's medical supplies there. So that caravan that I left behind. Let's go find that. Or some briggies. Or some peasants. Wonderful. This is a snack I shall leave for future Slurgy. That's my plan. I've decided I like starting the stream with like a tasty little treat. And like, I'm just serving myself up something nice. Serving myself up something nice. So, we got the map nerd, we got crowns under control, we got 13 brothers, we've got a variety of weapons, we've got our medium armors to go with our flexible perk. Not gonna lie, this was a pretty insane stream for increasing the power level of the team. Things are looking very nice. Good night, gamers. See you Sunday. That's right. Good night, gamers. See you Sunday. I will not be back tomorrow, but I will be back on Sunday. You found a legendary and you're at 1.8k? Hey, very nice. I mean, wait. Oh, but you don't have the map nerd yet. Well, you got a legendary. All right. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, I'll see you in a couple days. Until then, make it a good one. Ta-ta. Oh, I didn't. I need to click my raid button. Now I have to wait for a little bar to move. Well. He plays StarCraft. I love StarCraft. Maybe someday I'll play StarCraft, but not today. Adios.